Hey there and welcome to the Max Not Binary. I'm Max. Today we are back in Oxygen Not Included on our spaced out Terra cluster, and we are clustering. We have our second... Oh, that's a problem. We have our second asteroid over here, where hopefully somewhere there's Neo and possibly also Chthonic 1. There's Chthonic 1, lovely. Tending to a sweetle in what is not a ranch anymore because mud, I guess. So let's get them to make that into an actual ranch again. That will no doubt help. Don't know where we're going to put all our fish. I do like for them to live in ethanol. It just entertains me, to be honest. It's one of those things that makes me laugh. So yes, so we have 2 asteroids on the go, which is nice. At the end of last stream, we used the second asteroid to pick up some Weezeworts. We do have Weezeworts here, but I wanted to keep the cold biomes a bit more intact until I knew what was going on. And there was plenty over there that we didn't need. So, what do you mean no power wire connected? That's just not true, is it? So at the end of last stream, we set up our little research thing over here. And also we have gone to space, which is nice to see. What liquids did we have? Liquid. I had quite a lot of salt water, that's it. We don't have a lot of brine, but we do have quite a lot of salt water. So we'll make a nice saltwater liquid lock here so we don't lose all of our atmosphere to space. Because yes, on this asteroid, the thing we primarily need to think about is power. We can run what we are running quite easily, but to be truly sustainable, we could do with running a lot more power. And one of the easiest ways to do that, in the lovely spaced out DLC, is for someone to fetch this egg. I mean, that isn't the way at all, but, you know, someone should fetch that egg nonetheless. It is, of course, to set up solar. So that's what we're researching at our materials study bench. Our little pulsar for the rad bolts isn't working perfectly, but, Kaylee, what are you doing? Come over here. There you go. I think you're socialising, but that's fine. It means that there'll be rad bolts when Kaylee actually wants to use this later on. Currently, only Kaylee is allowed through this door to try and prevent duplicants getting accidentally shot in the head by rad bolts. No. I don't want any fry eggs in there, thanks. I see what you're doing there. And it is not something I wish to happen. Take this there fry egg and put it in the fish. Yeah? Right. So, in the last stream we discovered that we can starvation ranch sweetles. So that's something we're going to do here. Not only can you starvation ranch them, but they spin themselves up. Yes, each tamed sweetle will have 2 eggs before it dies. So we had one here, it has laid this egg. It also laid the egg, which is the sweetle on our second asteroid. So there we are. Not a lot to see along the top here. We were just having a little look to see if there was anything to see. Early game shovels. I mean, I think they're just broken, Kaylee, to be honest. That would be even better than shovels, because you literally never have to feed them. You just tame one, and then you get exponentially more. Well, actually, it isn't exponential. They do have space requirements, yes, but they don't have any resource requirements, which are probably more important. Also, hello Kaylee. I hope you are doing well today. Welcome in. What is the problem with this egg? I just want you to put this egg in there. Why is this a struggle for you duplicants? Sometimes. So, Kaylee. Speaking of Kaylee, doing the research. I believe this is, yeah, the research for solar. So we're getting there for the research for solar. Then we can set some up. I mean, I think everyone would be okay with a food that required only space and duplicant interaction. I think everyone would think that that was pretty good. Indeed, I think it's too good and shouldn't exist in the game. Especially since Sweetles are certainly on this and the swamp map. I don't know if you can get them on the forest map as well. Ahoy there, Nematrek. Welcome in today. I hope you are well. We have made it into space, and that would be Katie finishing learning about solar panels, which is exciting. So, now we can put up solar panels. I noticed that nobody's been bothering to do the absolute optimization thing where they put them in a pyramid anymore, because like you just don't need to save space or anything. Oh, we would need a glass what's it. You still do that, do you? But yes, certainly I have seen plenty of people not bothering anymore. Where can we put this little hot building for a minute? I can just put it down here with our other hot things for a minute. Or we could put it in space? Does it overheat itself? Let's have a look. Refinement. Let's have a look at... Oh, what? Do I not even know how to make the glass forge? Hello, Dot. Things are going okay. No, I've definitely seen people who were big advocates of the pyramid pattern not bothering in the DLC. Because why optimize when you've got the entire sky? Pretty much, it seems to be. How are you doing, Dot? I hope you are having a lovely day. Maybe a slightly less melty day than I'm having. It's very warmy here. No research focus selected. I'd like to select the research focus where I can make a glass forge, please. Because it's quite difficult to make solar panels without a glass forge. Thanks. Cheers, game. Oh, we might actually have to put a pitcher pump in this water now as well. I just make straight lines of solar. Some planets I use a pyramid. Stretch, Nematrek. Oh, alright then. Stretching's difficult today. I have slept approximately, I don't know, 3.5 hours since Sunday. It's raining here and only 17 degrees outside. I think it's about 37 here. It's certainly about 30 in my house, which is plenty. Yeah, I've slept about 3 hours since Sunday. Since yesterday's stream, vertical, horizontal, straight line. You can hook up the solar modules from rockets to your grid. Oh, that is true as well. I saw that being done. Yeah. I can't remember what I was saying. It probably wasn't very important. Let's deconstruct some ladder bits. We need to put... You just put a horizontal line in. Yeah, I've definitely seen people be like, well, it seems like we don't really need to care so much anymore. Oh, I have got a kiln here. I would like to make some ceramic. Cheers. To make this solar, what's it out of? Whatever the thing is that we've been talking about. Glass forge. Yeah, lack of sleep is making me a bit bonkers. I've also done many things. I got my hair cut, I got my legs done, I cleaned the house, I did a load of washing. That's an ugly swamp. I tried the deodorizer with wires thing for a bit and then realised how it would be on Iridio Oasis and installed the no power for deodorizers mod. Fair enough. I decided to put people in oxygen masks and then suits. But I have nuclear only, petroleum gens, ethanol gens, etc. So I have too much power on my main bases. That seems pretty much par for the course stop, to be honest. Right, Neo and Chthonic 1 aren't doing anything. So while we are... Oh, I know what we need to do. I still haven't put this thing in. What? Someone come and deconstruct this. It's not that hard. You lazy duplicants. What are you doing? Are we going slowly? No, not especially. Oh my god, it's so hot. Are you trying to pretend you can't reach this? Yeah. No, you can't reach it. Stop being so weird. Right. This is the thing I want to put in here, a pitcher pump. Lovely. Since we finished all the water over here, and I didn't realise that I hadn't researched the actual glass forge. Difficult to make solar without it. Grubs and hatchlings out of there, please. Thank you. Aren't there some windows or something you can deconstruct for the glass? There are, but you only get like 5 kilos. It's like barely worth the effort. Aggravatingly. So yes, we could deconstruct a couple of windows, but I don't think it would genuinely get us very close to getting anywhere near. You have news on behalf of your experiment with not caring about zombie spores. As long as you don't open the natural gas pockets before handling infected gases, it works pretty well. I don't know which language that is, Royal Pandal Fool, but I do not speak it, so I cannot help you. Turn off diseases. There, no concern about zombie spores. I mean, that's a... Are you feeling fighty today, Spoonwood? What are we making? Currently we're trying to make some solar. What happened to my liquid lock? No, it immediately solidified. Well, that's aggravating. Yeah, we're trying to make some solar, but I realised I hadn't actually researched the... Not feeling particularly fighty. Fair enough. I hadn't actually researched the glass forge. So it's a bit difficult to make solar panels without actually having researched the glass forge. Yes, liquid lock turned into an ice block. it wasn't very effective. I agree. But I haven't got any good liquids to use for it here. I mean, we could... That's not it. This is it. I mean, we could pipe some ethanol through, but that seems... You just vent it out. That seems even too cold for crude. Crude worked alright on the... Crude worked alright on the big Terra map we tried. Whether that would remain true, I don't know. But yes, crude we got away with on the big Terra map. It seemed to contain enough of its own heat. I think probably the top of the map was a bit hotter as well on that. What am I doing? I'm trying to get back to the other map. Like this. A mechanical door could work. So I think if we look up here, this is also really cold. Whereas the top of the map on Terra, on the big Terra, wasn't very cold. It was like, I think actually we came up through a caustic biome. So it was like caustic temperature. So that kept it functioning. But yes, I think we're going to have to just build a mechanical airlock door for now. Despite the fact that it's the animation's buggy as all what name. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be the end of the world that a little bit of gas gets out. Yes, yes. So, we'll give that a go. Have a liquid lock on your main base cube. I have a liquid lock on my main base cube as well. Have a little saltwater lock here. Keeping our nice oxygen in. And largely keeping the other gases out. I think we've got some odds and bits knocking about. Oh no, we mostly haven't. We've got some carbon dioxide, but obviously that's unavoidable. Got a tiny bit of polluted oxygen just up the top here. Probably snuck in from around this slime biome when we were building. But otherwise, it's a lovely, pristine base. We've got our little carbon skimmer here to give that a go. So all in all, not too bad. We keep running out of rad bolts in here. Well, Kaylee's doing something else anyway. How many blocks you base have? Not sure I understand. So this is my main base, Royal Pandolfrul. We have a couple of ranches. We have 13 dupes currently here. We're going to have about 16 dupes here in the end. This is their exit. Bit of power. It's quite a minimal base. Oh, thank you so much for the bits, Annabelle Rowe. Mostly lurking today, but I wanted to say hi and good luck with the colony today. Hope you have a great time. I hope you have a lovely time with your lurking also. Thank you so much for the bits. They are very much appreciated, as are any and all contributions to the channel, including watching it. So have a lovely lurk. What is this? Oh, thank you for the follow, Kurai. I hope you are having a lovely time. Your main cube is about 100 by 100. Yes, I have new follower alerts. I have new everything alerts. I got really fed up that my last my last alert widget malarkey didn't have a Mine is, I can look now. This one is 58 by 39. No, yeah, 58 by 39. So that's 2,262 tiles. It's definitely smaller than I used to build, but I'm new to the DLC Royal Pandal Fruit. You know very well that I did not do that math, Kaylee. Good afternoon, Casa. Yeah, I got fed up with my old alerts not having a raid alert. So, like, raids are, like, sort of a big thing that happens on the channel, and it sort of seemed weird that my alerts didn't do any alerting for it. So I ditched them and got some new ones. Also, they have, like, rainbows. So I thought that was nice. Did I say hello, Casa? I hope I did. But hello, Casa. Welcome in today. I hope you're well. Do I want any of these duplicants? No. No. And no. Right, so we're going to probably want some swamp chard heart. Ooh, no. Cancel rejecting them all. What we actually want to do is just... I wish there was a way to just... Is there a way to just go to the next pod? I wish there was a way to go to the next pod. But yeah, as I say, tired. Click on the warning again. Which bit? This bit? Oh, this bit? Ah! Thank you, Nematrek. Now I understand. Right, so you can have the food. Because they don't need it in the main base anyway, so you guys can have it. Hello, Maverinthia. Welcome in. Hope you're well today. Yes, so with luck, this Sweetle will become 2, and so on and so forth. Now, the other thing we wanted to do is I want to figure out a way to sneak down the back of this biome without either scalding my dupes too much or intersecting with this. Not sure we can not scald them. Which might mean we can probably set up some... What's it? What is the thing I'm thinking of? Rust deoxidizer. A thing happened. I'm pretty sure you shouldn't get the binging again, Nematrek. I'm playing to you. My base is a disaster. Oh, Royal Pandalful. I tell you where a good place to ask questions about your base or post pictures of it or anything like that, get some help, is the Discord. You can post there in the On-Aid channel and ask for help. There's, you know, there's people who are not me. I never followed though. I just came through Discord before. Did you, Nematrek? Ah. Well, thank you for following. You're welcome, Royal Pandal Fruit. As I say, there'll be, when I'm not streaming, I will be there to help. And then also, you know, there are plenty of people who are not me, but know plenty about the game. Certainly more than me often. And that's often a good way to have people spend a little bit more time thinking about your problems and trying to help you. So yeah, I was sort of thinking that we could kind of sneak down here, but yeah, we're definitely going to have to go in the hot stuff at some point. So we probably want to sort the duplicants out some suits. Could they... Well, we could make some refined metal. There's no real reason why we couldn't do that. Let's make a rock crusher. And I think I'll just sever the line after the rock crusher so we don't accidentally power anything else. We made this out of cobalt ore. That's fine. Well, I'm glad you two are friends, since you have to live in this hellscape together all the time. So yes, the other thing I think we might try and do is back here, maybe higher up actually. Maybe across here we could come in and put like some rusty oxidizers and have a little pit for some chlorine underneath and stuff and things. Right, you could do with a little bit of power. There we go. And we could do with making a certain amount of this, so I don't know. Let's start with 12. You found some coal on the swampy planetoid. No, I sent this coal over. There's not very much, but I sent some over. We've got plenty on the original planetoid, but there is some here. If we can get under this, we can also get our own coal. You can see there's coal down here. So once we get a line down here, that's why I want to get under it. That's why I was interested in getting under it without doing the whole suit thing, was because there are resources down here that we'd want, that would make it easier. But I think actually we just need to do the whole suit thing, to be honest. So yes. There we go, and we'll make some lovely blue cobalt to make stuff out of, since that appears to be what we've got round here. Now, let's have a look at a rust deoxidizer, which we can just make out of ore. You take rust, salt, and a little bit of power to give us oxygen and chlorine. 500, that's just over 1 pump's worth. Okay, so we'd like to sort of set up 2, and then we'd like to set up some pumps. So similar to what we did with the oxygen diffusers on the first map when we wanted to power the oxygen masks early. I'm going to do the same thing with some rusty oxidizers to power some suits early, theoretically. We're going to make some oxygen here, and then we're going to sort of box this in and pump the oxygen out again, essentially. We're not actually trying to oxygenate the duplicants, just their suits. Gas pumps for all. We might want to put them up actually, because this will produce a little bit of chlorine, and we don't want to get chlorine in the thing. Hello, Neo. I hope you are well. I hope you're okay. I hope you're having a good day. I actually probably want to build the bottom of this out of airflow tiles, or at least the bit directly underneath, so that we can try and encourage the chlorine to largely bugger off. Is the short way of putting it. How are things going in the colony today? I tried to build solar panels to discover that I had not researched the glass forge, so that wasn't a great start. And now I've got distracted by trying to get oil, largely. That's what's going on in the colony today. I am very tired, as you know, because you spoke to me this morning, and as you well know, I am not usually awake in the mornings, and if I am, it is usually a sign that I have not been to bed, which is once again true. So, yes, so my brain is not entirely functional, but you know, we're doing alright. We've got our Sweetle, it's laid a Sweetle egg. And as you see, it has 2 days calories left, which will take it at least up to 66. The Sweetle strikes again, indeed. take it. It's in fact nearly got 3 days calories left, which will take it up to 88. And once there, it will have enough to lay another egg while it starves. Thanks to Nematrek for pointing that out. So that is enabling us to have plenty of food. Right. I have no idea if you've made enough cobalt. Well, you're still supposed to be making some, so let's do that. Let's have a look at the other thing. Planetoid. We have not finished the research. Kaylee, is the reason you have not finished the research because you need to go and stand on that? That is not supposed to happen. Kaylee, I shot you in the head. Apologies for that. Just mop the stuff, Kaylee, you're fine. I feel something is not working quite right with our shooty thing. Because this keeps not having any rad bolts in it. What am I looking for? I know what I'm looking for. Right, I'm looking for a bottle emptier. I would like to deconstruct this ladder here. Do I lose power? I wouldn't have thought so. I mean, it's vaguely possible, but it seems unlikely. It might be, once again, that Kaylee's a bit too quick. So Kaylee winds up using all the rad bolts before the generator can recharge. It's probably best you don't stand around in there as well, Kaylee. I mean, I'm doing my best not to get you shot in the head, and you seem to be doing the best to get shot in the head. I'd appreciate that not being the case. Right, I would like to drop the nuclear waste down there on a 9. There we go, Kaylee. If we're gonna have nuclear waste, might as well be on Elias water. Did you tell me that actually it doesn't give off any radiation when it's a debris? There we go. We have learnt about the glass forges. Right. Glass forges. They do give off 16 killer DTUs. That's certainly enough that we don't want to put it in space. And so, what we're going to do instead is we're going to put it next to space for a bit. See how that goes. Yeah, this should be fine. Refinement. Glass forge. We're going to make it of ceramic. Gonna put one there. What is this? Oh, we know how to make bunker tiles. There doesn't seem to be loads of point. You're guessing broken pipes. We'll see. It's possible. I don't think it's super likely though. There we go. And there is another problem, which is how the what's it am I going to power it? How much power do you take, Glassforge? 1.2 kilowatts. I am unhappy with this being the answer you have provided. I am going to put a couple of coal generators and a smart battery and an automation wire. There we go. What do you mean I don't have enough ceramic? You told me you'd made 800 ceramic. And no, I must have it, or it wouldn't have let me build it. Also... oh, I've hit the magical space key again without noticing. Some Jeep picked it up. Indeed, Nematrek, that is almost certainly the answer. Oh, man. So, what are we going to research next? There is a load of stuff that we did the pre-research for. Well, let's do space power. Did we actually select that, or did I click off it accidentally? Both. Okay, well that will do. Let's have another look at Yakiol, where they are wrestling with some of this stuff. We appear to be out of coal. It's not necessarily the end of the world. How much cobalt have we got there? 150 kilos. That's definitely not enough for what we want. Because what we're going to want is that, like, here, essentially, we can build... two ammo suit docks and a checkpoint. Where are you going, Sonic One? Okay. Okay. Right. We'll leave them getting on with that. How is this going? We need some power wire, which we will make out of copper. Yeah, that'll be fine. Ah, we did hit the top of the world. That's fine then. Let's have a look at... can we actually look at the solar now? Probably not, eh? Power. 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 Now, I need to put heavy watt wire in... oh, yeah. I need to put heavy watt wire in first, don't I? Because of the weird rules around the solar panels currently. I think I drove myself on endlessly this morning, and now that I have sort of stopped and calmed down, my body is going, oh, yeah. Nap time. Come here, grub grub. Become a barbecue. I do love a good nap. I'm not very good at napping on the whole. I usually either can't sleep or I sleep for many hours. Napping is not entirely suited. Oh, I'm terrible at napping. But when it happens, it's glorious. Yes, a nice nap is nice. Excellent. Look at you doing, like, research with rad bolts, and you've only been shot in the head once. Hello, KJ. Welcome in today. I hope you are having a good one. Having a nice, chill day. While I try not to fall asleep, and also try not to make you fall asleep. Let's have a look at these printables. Oxalite, which we don't care about. Operating and ranching, I mean, they just don't really go together. Farming and suit wearing. Farming and building. We'll just take some oxalite, whatever. I know a streamer with a story about going to sleep at 7 and waking up at 8 as planned, then finding out it was 8 the next day. Work, look, and with moderate temperatures, life is rather nice. That sounds good. Moderate temperatures, not the order of the day here. I am moderately melty. Would you hate me if I said that I can fall asleep under 45 minutes if I try at any time of the day? No, I have known many people who can do the same. I had an ex-partner who always used to just fall asleep, like pretty much as soon as they closed their eyes. Like if she was awake for like 20 minutes, you know, she'd be like, oh, I can't sleep, and I'd be there thinking, what? You've only just laid down. Of course you can't sleep. One does not sleep just because one is lying in the bed. I mean, what is going on with you? But obviously that was not how they perceived it. They felt that lying down in the bed should absolutely mean that they were asleep. So I am more than used to it. I have also never slept well in my entire life, so like it's hardly worth worrying about now. It is too late to fix, I suspect. I read some really, I was listening to another streamer actually talk about their terrible sleep pattern, and they've been to like sleep people, you know, sleep disorder people and stuff like that, and apparently the sleep disorder person was telling them that like it's actually kind of a thing that you if you have prolonged struggles with sleep and you constantly try and force yourself into the rhythms of like the modern world, when that is not what your body wants, that eventually, essentially you just break your body down, and then it never sleeps well. You know, you'll just never get a proper pattern. Certainly I worked nights and shifts quite a lot when I was younger, and I think that did some quite bad things to my abilities to sleep. For a while I sort of beat my body into submission so it would go to sleep largely whenever I told it, but I think now it just has no idea what time frame it wishes to be in at any given point. If I'm awake for more than 15 minutes, I feel like it's insomnia. Then my girlfriend is like, oi, I've been laying here for 4 hours with my eyes open. I watched a streamer who had issues sleeping and he ended up breaking his sleeping into 4-hour segments throughout the day. It's a very interesting lifestyle. That is often given as a solution. It's supposed to be a more natural way to do it. I have found during these extended breaks from partner that I keep having, this is like, what, the 4th one in the last year or so, when they've been away for like 3 weeks on the trot because of like the way COVID is making their business travel so horrendous. I mean, these would be like 2-day jaunts normally. What I've found is that actually my body seems to settle into this weird sort of 3-day cycle where it sort of will sleep for one almost 24-hour period, and then be awake for like a day. And like it's more than a day, it's like a day and a half or something, and then it sleeps for a day or 18 hours or something. And it's not very helpful, is the answer. Yeah, definitely it seems to settle itself into something which can only be described as deeply unhelpful. But there we go. It is usually for me a lot better to sleep poorly the night before partner is back, because well, partner will be shattered when they get back anyway, but they will also obviously want cuddles, and that will require me to go to bed. So, you know, it's handy if I can then go to sleep because I'm shattered, rather than then lie there for 4 hours with my eyes open, because that's a bit boring, even for me. Really using up this water. Oh, I did just put a whole other like section of it in though. I did put all of this in there as well. But I would actually expect this to produce more water than this consumes. So this produces on average 3 kilos a second. And these electrolyzers use can I see the inputs? What is it? If they had 100% uptime, they would only use 2 kilos per second. So we would still have a kilo per second over. That's quite a lot. It's quite a lot of excess water. We should think of things to do about it. What do you mean you don't have any food, Neo? How come there's no food over here? Oh, man. Oh, maybe it's because have I prevented you from eating stuff that you should be able to eat here? Well, I think... Oh, hang on, no. Turn that off. You lot... Oh, that's what we need. I need to be able to click there to make duplicates on toggle all consumable permissions. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, if I can do it that way, that's alright. Yeah, we'll let them eat anything. Does that help? No, you still think you have no calories. There's both swamp chard and fishies here. I don't know what a good way to get into them is, though, without pouring it everywhere. That's not edible. This is edible, though. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There you go. Go and get that. Oh yeah, I was gonna give Chthonic 1, like, Chthonic 1, would you like to learn how to cook? I mean, when I say would you like, what I in fact mean is, Chthonic 1, here's some cooking. Aren't you lucky? And then we are gonna make a little grill. If I can find it. There it is. And we're just going to put that grill here. And then I'm going to think about how we're going to power this grill. What is human point melting point anyway, roughly? Well, if it's the same as Duplicant's melting point, Duplicants don't melt until like 9,726.9 degrees C. Also, hello Ohms, it's very good to see you. Welcome in today. I assume that humans' melting point is considerably lower than that. Or how would we, like, cremate people and stuff? I mean, also it's a really weird question, because, like, quite a large proportion of humans is already liquid. So, you know, at which point our melting point seems a slightly odd conversation to have. We're already quite melty. Now I consider it. At least 70% melty. I mean, I don't think there's a lot of point in you digging that up. Cremation does not turn into liquid. No, you are correct with that. But perhaps, you know, pulverizing is largely equivalent. People must know. I'm fairly certain people must know at what temperature we melt. There was that serial killer in who then used to boil his victims' bodies. Well, it's combustion. It's like saying, why does wood not melt when we burn it? I mean, I don't know. Could you get the temperature hot enough that it would melt rather than combust? I mean, I don't know how you could possibly get it past combustion point. Without it having combusted, if you see what I mean. Let's try. I think I would like to make clear that I do not advocate for my chat running real life experiments involving setting things on fire, unless it's done in a controlled manner in labs that you may or work or study in. We can use a crematorium in a nitrogen atmosphere only, no CO2. Ash is mostly silicon manganese oxides. They do melt at absurd temperatures. Yes, indeed. Do not try this at home, kiddies. I'm aware that some of my chat may actually work or study in labs where they may be able to do these experiments should they wish. However, do not advocate you giving it a go in your backyard. So we likely turn to ash first, and then that material needs to get hot enough to melt. It appears so, Kurai. It would appear that perhaps we cannot melt without previously combusting. There's people who donate their bodies to science. Yes, you probably need to be an actual scientist to have your body donated to you, Ohms. You probably just can't say, I want to see at what temperature you will melt, and people will leave you their body. APAC the snack, hello to you. Welcome in today. I'm so glad that you have joined during our discussion about what temperature humans may actually melt at. This, for those who are wondering, was triggered by my post on Discord where I said I was streaming until my partner got home or until I melted, whichever happened first. It is still moderately unclear which of those things will happen first. I hope you're having a lovely time. APAC the snack. I would like to power my grill. I think this would be an excellent choice of things that could happen. We'll worry about joining that up in a minute when they've built this. Right, well that should keep them entertained for 5 minutes here. Let's go back to Earthazon. As a newer follower, it is an odd conversation. Conversation can run at tangents here. Kurai. It's often just about Oni, but there will usually be at least one like major detour of a stream. A quick Google search reveals that there isn't much besides fat that it can actually melt in the human body. Well, that is a tricky situation considering all parts of the human body have different melting points. Indeed, APAC the snack. We should send some research proposals to some universities. For instance, bones melt at 1,670 degrees Celsius. There you go. I'm interested that you have this this knowledge at your fingertips, APAC the snack. Were you perhaps attracted by this particular conversation? Because we do not usually talk about melting people. We do sometimes talk about throwing duplicants into volcanoes, though. Which is sort of similar. Are the volcanoes in this game hot enough to melt bones, if that is accurate? Yes. There we go. I'm a very specific type of individual. I mean, that doesn't really clear it up, but sure. Yes, there you go, you see. If we threw the duplicants into our minor volcanoes and their bone melting temperature was equivalent to human bone melting temperature, which of course it isn't because they're made of genetic ooze and they do not melt until 9,000 plus degrees, their bones would melt because these are hot enough. Now, did we ever make any glass up here? We don't appear to have broken any pipes, and we do appear to have made some glass. So we can make some solar, which will provide us with some power. But only if I can remember where solar is. There it is. Right. So, how much power? They don't provide loads and loads of power. They're only like, what, 380 watts? Yes. So we should have loads, frankly. I would like to have lots of them. Because I can't see a good reason why not. But I would also, because I think it would make our lives easier, like to run some nice conductive wire behind them. And now, the absence of lead is moderately annoying, but I think we'll use copper. We have quite a lot of copper. Oh, nuts. And that's perhaps excessive, but we'll work it out. By the way, if I recall correctly, Oni crashes as soon as anything hits 10,000 Kelvin. Well, to be fair, oh no, 10,000 Kelvin. Can you translate that into Celsius for me? There are no meteors in the deal. Well, that's not strictly true. There are no meteors on the 10,273. Oh, no, that's higher than the dupe melting point. Dupes melt at like 9,000 odd. If Kaylee is correct, and you know, Kaylee is the actual scientist among us, so. You subtract from Kelvin to get Celsius. Whoops, negatives. There you go, Kaylee. You've let me down. How very dare you. So yes. so if we ever attempted to melt the Jeep, we'd just crash the game. And I can't necessarily imagine how we would do this. I mean, you used to be able to do it with some things. You used to be able to do it with, what was it? I think it was the ice maker that you used to be able to make infinitely hot. Supplying, digging, and ranching. I mean, what sort of combo is that? Decorating, tidying, and building. None of you are any use. Let's take some reed fiber. Liquid sugar doesn't turn into a gas, so you can continually heat it up in a refinery. That is interesting. Why have I built this here? Now I'm going to have to deconstruct it. Right, hang on. Cancel buildings, because I have done a 9,726.85. Oh, no, I've accidentally tried to cancel some automation, which is not what I wanted to cancel. Cancel the buildings. And let's build them underneath. That's going to make way more sense. Thank you. Duplicants will also deconstruct the buildings on the top then. Thank you, APAC the snack. The general... Why? A ladder's not... Oh, they are... Ooh, okay, whatever. It's just complicated. Right, we're going to need some more glass. Get on it. Make much glass. I would like to point out that my pipes have not cracked. They seem fine. There we go. Right. 1 second. I need to have water to hydrate, but also to not fall asleep. May also get a snack. I'll be back now. I have a very specific product that I am looking for that I suspect doesn't exist. My hair gets this lovely, lovely dent that is permanent in it when I wear my headphones, which is a bit annoying. Because, you know, I wear my headphones in the afternoon and I might wish to do something afterwards, but I might wish to have washed before I see you people. since, you know, there's a camera and everything. And I might therefore not wish to have a second shower just to sort out what my headphones have done to my hair. So what I'd really like is some of those around the back of the headphones, but that are actually good and like don't have terrible sound bleed, because the only ones I've ever had that do that were, you know, handy for not messing up my hair when I wanted to wear them on the tube on the way out for a night out, but were not very handy for like actually, you know, listening to any good quality music or anything. So if such a thing exists and any of you gamer people know of it, I would be thrilled to know of it also. I think we need to make some more copper. But that's fine, because as you can see, we have loads of copper ore. We'll be out of rad bolts again. Kaylee, where are you? Would you like to dice with being shot in the head again? I mean, I say would you like to, like you have some sort of choice. Where are you, Kaylee, as a point of interest? Are you hiding from being shot in the head by rad bolts? Possibly. No, 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 no. Oh, good. You just got out of the way. I'd be interested in hearing about it too. Oh no, you didn't get out of the way. Oh, knobs. 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 How is this still awaiting rad bolts? Is it because the rad bolts shot Kaylee in the head instead of... Nuts. I say to that. Yeah, it's really annoying. This is why I can't do subtraction correctly, because I keep shooting in the head with rad bolts. I mean, that is probably a fair complaint, to be honest, Kaylee. You can cycle the pressure plate between above and below to fire a rad bolt. Oh, not just run Kaylee into it. Yeah, I suppose we could do that, couldn't we? It is kind of more fun to run Kaylee into it, though. Quite frankly. For reference, 10,000 Kelvin seems to be the surface temperature of Sirius A, the brightest star in the night sky. Well, Sirius is a binary star. Do we see both of the stars separately with the naked eye? Save Kaylee's head. Ohms, do you know? If it's the brightest star in the night sky, it's the North Star, isn't it? Isn't it Pole Star that is Sirius? In which case we do not see it as a binary. Can you mop this, Kaylee? Oh, you not mopped some of it. Lovely. We might as well just pour it back. Now, I don't think I got an answer when I asked before. You know, when it turns solid, people tell me that it doesn't give off any radiation then? We do have one extra rad than I used to. Maybe it just gives off really, really tiny amounts. But yeah, we are getting one extra rad. I'm not sure if you can see its binariness. Oh, we shot Kaylee in the head again. We might have to we might have to turn this off to finish doing that. I mean, it's not actually spreading any radiation towards Kaylee, so we might. Oh, Kaylee's actually quite shot in the head, so we might give Kaylee a little bed to have a little rest on, and stop shooting her in the head. That's what I want. Triage cots. Here you go, Kaylee. Being a duplicant is no easy feat. Being a duplicant is pretty tough, to be honest. Kaylee, don't... Oh, well, okay. You can go out there if you want. But I wouldn't really advise it. You aren't feeling super well. Someone will build you a bed shortly. Maybe. Can we build them out of granite so they look a bit nicer? Do you suppose? Do they have decor? Oh, they don't even have decor. We could use reflectors to shoot at an angle instead of horizontally. We could, but like every time we shoot we lose radwelts as it goes along. So I'm afraid that Kaylee's head is just going to have to suffer. What I might have to do is give up attempting to mop this nuclear waste. Since it doesn't really seem to be doing anything that I need to worry about. So given that, maybe we'll just leave it there. It's not really stretching towards Kaylee's workspace. Kaylee, where are you going? Okay. Kaylee, are you assigned to both of these triage cots? Oh no, I see. Yeah, and if Kaylee is standing on the receiver, that won't matter anyway. Indeed. Kaylee needs to work on their survival instinct, to be honest. Potentially so. Yes. Stinky, you do know that we have a doctor? We in fact have 2 doctors. Neither of them are you. I'd like to point out. Neither of them are here either, to be honest. Where's Emily? Oh, well, here's Legit Roman. Legit Roman is a doctor. Kaylee needs to duck. Duplicants don't seem to have ducking as a part of their skill set, to be honest. Right, how are we getting on with this? We are not really succeeding in building this copper wire yet. So we're gonna have to wait on that. Let's have a quick check-in on Neo and Chthonic One and check, you know, they haven't found a way to shoot themselves in the head as well. Why are you at 53%? How many sweet legs are in here? Oh, it didn't work. We must have not groomed it. Oh no. What? What did I just see then? So as you see, here is the sweet leg laid by this sweetle. Oh, 56 incubation on the egg. Thank you, Nematrek. This sweetle has 6 cycles left to live, but in 2 more cycles it will produce another egg. Is that heavy cable for the solars? You are then rich in materials. I mean, consider it the beginning of my proper power system, KJ. But yeah, we do have like 150 tons of copper ore, which is quite a lot considering what a small planetoid it is. And there's more that we haven't dug. There's quite a bit more that we haven't dug. So yes, this is a thing. Right, the other thing we would like to power, as well as this grill, which doesn't have any power because we never actually filled this up, which we'd like to do, all things considered. Those wastelands have so much copper, indeed. Is have them swampy delights. Bog jellies. Whatever. If you can cook it, cook it. Yeah, even the frost buns here. The other thing I want to do is actually, like, make some of this oxygen that we talked about, rather than just like leave it potter around forever. Now, there might be a thing here. Oh, we need to get underneath you there. We need to make like a pit under here for one thing. Because we want to drop chlorine into it. Thank you. Yes, people want to be cooking. By the way, solars have some smaller nerfs on the power side. What other nerfs? Is that a 3-high door? Yes, they are, weirdly. This seems to be the standard for these new, a lot of the new point of interest buildings have this door. For whatever reason. They also have these weird tiles behind them. They don't block air. I mean, they look like they should block air. Didn't the 2-tile ones block air, though? I feel that that would be the case. I mean, I don't remember exactly, but it feels correct. 2 hours ago, I failed to get heavy cable to connect. Seems pliers can connect. Oh, seems solars can connect to 2K cable as max. Well, I'm going to be aggravated if I discover that to be the case, KJ, but obviously not with you, but just in general. Moderately aggravated. So yes, my hope is that we can produce some oxygen in here. Yes, that is what I'm attempting to do, Carcer. I do not know if that's what KJ attempted to do. Give me 1 second, I'm going to eat some more of my snack. I did not know that some blocked and some didn't own. I thought they all blocked. And that is not to suggest that you are wrong. It is just to suggest that I just assumed that they all blocked because I know some of them do. Did the solar panels first. It did not work out well. Yeah, I think they introduced that one as a stealth nerf without telling one, didn't they? Do we know if that's going to stick? Have we had any reports as to whether that's working as intended? We have no idea. They're not really the most communicative dev team ever, are they? Which is no criticism of them, because actually I find the expectation that dev teams are endlessly communicative a bit weird, but it is noticeable that they don't necessarily fill you in. What traits should a good scientist have in the DLC? I don't know, Prophet. I've been wondering that as well. Whether you still just go all the science, or whether you want, like, the other bits. Do you want one that is also a farmer to use this? Do you want one that has rocketry to do your space stuff? I don't know, it seems unclear. It seems very unclear what you should want. Yeah. Interests. That, I just assumed you meant interests, to be honest, Prophet. They actually communicate a lot more than what I've seen in other games, especially for a small team. And they value the community input a lot. It's part of their philosophy. But they don't comment on every single little thing reported by players. There's just so much. I mean, that's definitely true. I don't know, it just seems that the forums... I guess I'm used to Paradox, who talk all the time. You know, they're one of my major experience with like talkative dev teams. And they do talk all the time. Sometimes more than you would like. Sometimes you're like, can you not shut up and actually fix the things that are broken in your game? There you go, Chthonic One. Look at this. You've learned how to cook. I wish I could learn to cook by someone shooting a light in my head. Having 2 scientists is not very helpful, in my opinion. I don't know. I still kind of want to take an additional scientist. I mean, I haven't really seen... Oh, I have taken one. I've taken Barney. I'd forgotten about Barney. I mean, I quite like suit wearing, rocketry and operating, but like the operating's only 1, and they've got nothing to go with it. They're also a gourmet, which is pointless and bad. So we've got the handy grease monkey, who is, unfortunately is of course a farming doctor who can't dig, and a tidying, ranching researcher who doesn't like critters, can't dig, and is allergic to flowers. Wow, these are not great duplicates. Let's just say we are gonna choose this Sweetle. And then we are going to wrangle said Sweetle. And when Chthonic One has finished doing the cooking, Chthonic One can go and get the Sweetle. What were my starting dupes? My starting dupes were Neo here, who we wanted... I got a digger builder for. So digger builder mole hands. Who is the other starting ones? Kaylee, who is a pure researcher. I think it was like +9 or something with quick learner. Who is the third one? The third one actually was Chthonic One. I took a farming rancher so that I could do the critters and like a bit more with the crops early on, because there were the new crops and I wanted to be able to fiddle with them. I don't know about the farming rancher. I'm certainly not against taking a rancher earlier. I just don't know whether they actually needed farming at all. As ever, they still don't really seem to need farming very much. I'm scared. I'm blocking my oil biome and the slicksters are behaving. I've seen them like not drowning and stuff. They do seem moderately less like suicidal than they used to be. Oh look, one hatched. But maybe that's in my mind. Are you actually going to work these at any point? Alright, we need some suits as well. I think I'm going to make the suits at home and just ship the suits over. Haven't you wrangled this? Are you not a rancher? There you go. 3 of them all decided to hop in some blocks just as I said that. Well, that seems only appropriate slickster behaviour. Though, to be fair, I usually don't have too much trouble with slicksters getting in my builds because, I mean, they're usually all dead because they have randomly suicided by the time I build anything in the oil biome. We certainly have considerably more problems with the Drecos. Half Rodriguez is going to be enough in Spaced Out Start. I can't imagine how I would want more than 16 dupes on a map that looks like this. Let me go back there and I'll show you. Look, this is our map. I mean, I could barely fit enough bedrooms for more than 16 dupes on it. Apparently changing liquid levels breaks their pathfinding and they drown. Ah, I always find that they have a tendency to drown on reloads. Their brains don't seem to start working quite fast enough. However, a reason that you might want a full Rodriguez, for instance, is I have the water for it, for sure. And we could always send the extra oxygen to the other planet. You know, if we had an extra pipe, we could always just send that on through the teleporter. I mean, you would need oxygen for rockets and other stuff. Yes, that's also true. We do have a cool salt slush geyser and a cool slush geyser that we're currently ignoring. We also have a cool steam vent. So, you know, we're not very short of water around which we could build some stuff if we wanted. How are we getting on with here? We're not doing this very well. Right. Speaking of that, let's make a couple more copper suits. And I would like you to put... Can we put clothing through? Yes. Clothing, Atmo suits. We'll put it on sweep only. And when they make a couple, we will chuck them through there for the dupes on the other side. Yes, I'm finding it sort of slower just because you're constantly... Oh, apparently, I don't know what I did, but I've got the artifact analysis station, what uses quite a lot of power. Produces a bit of heat, but 1 kDTU is not really enormous. And it analyzes and extracts neutronium from artifacts of interest, allowing us to discover the mysteries of the past. Can we suppress those notifications? Cheers. No research selected. What should we research next? Where did we find that? So that's in... I mean, why is it in durable life support? Oh, I guess it's with the artifact transport module. I mean, possibly neither of those things should be in a thing called durable life support. I mean, you could just change the name, maybe, but maybe not. Old-fashioned cargo bays. What else might we want on this row? Gas ranges. Not that bothered about gas ranges. Lead suits. I mean, Kaylee might appreciate us having one. Let's do the molecular forge. Wrangle one of them for us. And let's murder a whole bunch of grubs. Can I actually... Definitely need a murder by type. Can I have a mod? I have a mod request. Murder by critter type. Right. Are we still making the copper? Yes, there's just loads of things to do. Oh good, the spam bots are here. Hey spam bot. Look, I changed its messages from the stupid Duke Nukem quotes to actually explain what was going on. One of these recent nights when I think it was Sunday night when I was awake, I was watching OKM and also just fiddling with loads of stream stuff. So I changed Nightbot's thing, I got new alerts, so I did all of that stuff like a proper streamer. Afra, what's up with you? You have food poisoning. That is a shame. Let us sweep that up. We're going to put it in there. And we're going to go to the other map. And you're going to deliver a couple of suits. How are you lot doing? Have you produced any oxygen? You're having some problem with gas pressures, really, aren't you? We might have to... We might try and do a powerless gas filter. I've never really done one, but I was watching a thing about them the other day and I think I vaguely understand what the thing is. No, I don't. No. I'm going to take that back. I do not understand it, so I'm not going to do it. Unless someone understands it and can explain it straightforwardly to me. At this point. Yeah, because that's all polluted oxygen in there and we need to clean that out. For if we do not clean that out, it'll get in the suits. The in-pipe one, the one where you use bridges and you make a little loop where you've got all like either the stuff that you want or the stuff that you don't want. I think it's the stuff that you want. So you always have to add to that little like bridge loop bit because it's constantly full of like tiny packets. I'm sure that was not a terribly good explanation, but yeah, that's the type I mean. So have you laid your second sweetle egg now for us? Sweetle, you should have. It's a bit difficult to see because there's so much crap in this ranch. Let's have a look. But there are now 4 critters. Just make a full tile loop with a valve and set the valve to 1 gram. This sort of 4 tile loop like this and a valve. Valve, or like a smaller one, like that sort of 4 tile loop. Where's the valve? The small one. Alright. It needs to be isolated though. Hey, I don't understand what that means. That's not gonna work, is it? It's just the valve and the loop. But like, if it's disconnected from the line, it can't do anything, because then it doesn't interact with the line. Am I missing like a thing there? Oh, we add a bridge afterwards. Alright, right. Okay, I'm gonna draw one here. Does it matter where I put the valve, do you think? Can I have it anywhere? Can I have it like here? I'm gonna have it there anyway. I assume we don't want it connected between the valve, or maybe we do. You can tell me in a minute. Oh, I keep coming off the thing overlay. It's going to have some fun now, going all around the place. Oh look, it's confused itself to death. Well done. Yeah, there is fine. We don't want it to connect between the valve. Excellent. Because essentially what I want to make it do is, like, it's going to pump out other things. So I want to put, like, oxygen in here. So that this is only ever oxygen. So that if there's polluted oxygen in here, which shouldn't be very much the case after we sort it out, but we have got these airflow tiles here. So there's also chlorine. We might want to ensure the pressure is high enough up here. Well, yeah, we probably want to put that on the thing anyway. What am I doing? I am making a little automation wire that goes between these two and adding to it an ammo sensor that can't go anywhere. Nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. So what do we have to set it to? 1 gram per second. There we are. Well, they haven't even connected this one. Do you have a little cough, Neo? I know. Poor yucky lungs duplicants. Right, I've got to deliver suit there. Did they send the suit? And if not, why not? I saw them bringing the suit. But you don't seem to have delivered it there. If we turn these up, just in case it's here somewhere. Is it gonna be good if we take an operator builder as one of the starting dupes? I mean, I often, as I have moved further away from taking 2 diggers to begin, I think an operator builder is a very good bridge between the early game need to do digging and the fact that their skills take the longest of all to skill up Prophet. So yes, I like the option. Finally, you run a pipe past the input of the valve. This is the output of the filter, and you can just take it anywhere. No, Nematrek, that doesn't make any sense. Well, I mean, it probably does, but it is not digestible for me to understand, if that makes sense. So, because what you said is, you take this past the input. You miss step 2. Oh, then add a bridge with the green end on the loop. Like anywhere, just like that. Yep. Finally run a pipe past the input of the valve. This is the output of the filter, and you can take it anywhere. Where am I running that pipe from? Am I running it from the bridge or out? Do you mean a bypass of the filter? So starting on, yeah, you mean a bypass for the filter. Cool, okay. That's fine. Oh, I've sort of done this backwards then, in the way that I would have preferred to do it, but you know, that's also fine. We're learning. This seems like a reasonable thing to learn. How do I control what gets in here? Do I have to make sure that I've only got the gas that I want coming down at the time that this happens? Because now I've made a loop of, what's it? Manky oxygen, which is not what I want. So I assume I need to fix that. What am I doing? Looking for some pliers. There we go. Let's have some pliers there. I recommend starting with an automation vent filter to only let in the thing you want. Ah, that seems like the coward's way out. That feels like a coward's way out, right? We're just gonna make it work through sheer bloody mindedness. Oh, you buggers. And partly because actually I'm quite enjoying this. It's relatively entertaining. Might not be that entertaining to watch, but I'm entertained. And as I often tell you, whether I am entertained is like the whole thing. Not half the thing, it's like literally the whole thing. Oh, well, I didn't realise you were all still in there, you little what names. We best, kick you out of there. Oh no, actually it's that one we don't want. Can you get in there? Get in there. Get out of it. Nope. Alright, we might have to. I was entertained to try, but it seems too difficult. Recommend starting with an automation vent. Turn the valve off. Do you just mean to do that? Is that what you mean by off? Ohms. Set it to 0. Okay. Oh look, now there's chlorine in here, little buggers. Didn't I tell you to deconstruct that at some point? Because you don't seem to have done that. Cheers. Did they ever find the suit? No, I wonder what happened to the suit as well. Either 1 kilogram or 0. That is fine. That is the overlay I want. We need to get a bit where like all oxygen is coming down, I think. But that doesn't seem to be a thing that's happening. Oh, here comes a good bit of oxygen. After the chlorine. So let's give it a oh, no. Oh, that's the problem, because we have to wait for the duplicates to do it. Turn the rust off, vacuum it. mean, if I wanted to do things properly, I'd have started by doing them properly. Obviously, I have no interest in doing things properly. Did they do this? Oh, I see. We've got like one bit that's going around. Okay. Right, you. You managed to make an alternating filter. I did. Aren't I clever? Yes, the problem we're having is that this is pushing up into here, which is why I wanted to add a pressure sensor. I think we'll add the pressure sensor. See, I want it to be up here, ideally. Maybe we can't have this, but we need the chlorine to be able to get out. It's an interesting problem. I mean, we could make an... yeah, no, we couldn't. Did you check the Regulus planet? I have not been there yet. Prophet. We haven't done any... speaking of which, we need to find what happened to the suit anyway. So let's go back to Earthazon for a minute. Try and find out what they... This is a 1. This is a 9. I mean, doesn't that suggest something to you, duplicants? I suppose if the duplicant who can't get out picks it up. Right, let's do a thing, which is none of those go in there. Right, we've got some printables. Choose a blueprint. We could have some brine. We could have a researcher, a digger builder, who's pretty good. They don't have anything super exciting, but they are buff and they don't have a bad negative. So the question then becomes, do we need a digger builder? Let's have a look at the skills. My wife. Afra, you can't have 2. Hang on, let me give you your money back. You didn't read the thing that says 1 per viewer per run. Hang on, I can give you your money back now. I know how to give people their money back. I've learned things, chat. I'm learning. I'm not Afra, I'm his clone. We've already got Afra's clone. Look, here's Afra's clone. Speaking of which, do any of you lot need... You need some skills, Ari. Become a critter rancher. Lovely. Barney. What were we going to give you? Oh, we were going to give you field research, weren't we? So that we can send Kaylee off in rockets. Because Kaylee wanted to go in rockets. You can have some astronomy, Kaylee. I'll give you the orbital research in a minute. Devon, you can be a fully skilled up mechatronics engineer. Joshua, you're done. Legit Roman, you're done. Liam, have some improved carry. Nematrek is done. Rowan, have some improved carry. Stinky, have some improved carry. Lovely. So diggers... If we consider that Neo is always going to live, do the asteroid fields regenerate? Currently, what I've been told, Profrit, is that the asteroid stuff doesn't deplete. So although it has mass, when you harvest from it, it doesn't seem to deplete currently, but assumably that's not working as intended. Or they wouldn't have bothered to give them specific mass. Yeah, we don't know whether they're going to regenerate. From what I've heard, I mean, I haven't been to them, but that is what I have heard from other people I've watched playing. Yeah, we could take Ashcan there. Like, 4 in digging, 3 in building, buff as well. It's intended as a renewable source of materials, so presumably they will regenerate in some form. I'm going to take Ashcan. Ashcan, you've earned a skill point. Let's put you into digging straight away. There you go. Since we're going to leave Leo on the other planet. Apparently we've done this research. Let's learn about lead suits. Because we might need some if we insist on continually shooting Kaylee in the head. Right. Right, you've picked that one up. Are we succeeding in getting them through here, one wonders? What about the one up here? Someone's picked that one up as well. Emily is bringing this one. Who knows what Nematrek was doing? May have been bringing the suit. Excellent, that's what we wanted. Yep, through to the other side. Yukiol, where's your outport? Here's your outport. You only have one Atmo suit, so I don't know what happened to the other one again. It's gone walkabout, but at least we've got one. Right. Now we can return. What time is it? I'm excited, chat. It's been like, I know I might not have seen it because I'm half dead, but it's literally been like over 3 weeks since I saw Partner, so it will be very nice to have them home. I mean, I have some questions about what's happening there and how literally only that bit of pipe is moving. Right. But one of the things we need to do here is we need a better build. This stupid, well, no. This very easy mock-up build that I built here is not functioning as we want it to. Partly because if we let this move, yeah, we definitely just, partly we just need to make it like a little bit bigger so that we can get a Atmo sensor in here. So we're going to start with that. Fix number 1, this needs to be a tiny bit larger. Because I want the Atmo sensor up here, I think, because if we keep the pressure of the oxygen high enough, then we should be able to get out all the dirty, polluted oxygen, whilst keeping the pressure nice and high, so that we can still get this out. What does this machine overpressurize at? No, this. Max gas pressure, excellent. So what is the max gas pressure? Because there's a large number of pressures around you. Is it just like, I think it might be 3K. Does anyone know offhand? Is there a way to find out? Probably 1.8 or 2. I mean, that's rubbish. Not in the sense that you're wrong, just in the sense that that's not very much. And annoys me. You know, this is a different problem. Saritina, welcome in. Or possibly Saritina. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Let me build an Atmo sensor. Same as all the other oxygen machines. Fair enough. Well, I'm bothered. What am I looking for? Automation. That's it. We're going to build a little bit of automation wire up here. Thank you. what have we got going on down here? Right, one thing I would like to do right now is let's clear this. Thanks. Oh. It's much easier to just use the planners and force it to go out there. Oh, somehow there managed to even be some carbon dioxide in there. Assumably a duplicant was foolish enough to breathe. I see. That is a thing that's happening. Thank you for the follow, Edo Pazzo. Welcome in. Oh, posture check. I shall sit up straight. I am indeed slouching. You are quite right. Thank you for spending your max value points on looking after the streamer. Because God knows the streamer does not look after themselves. Because that would be dumb. I am now stuck thinking about that milkshake machine broke meme now. Oxygen machine broke. Understandable. Have a nice cycle. Memes are not necessarily my forte. Some of them I know, but certainly not all of them. Now, you're off, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see if we can. This, I want you to be above like 2 kilos. Are you ever going to be? Yeah, you see, sometimes you are above 2 kilos. No, above. Above. Because I think if we do that correctly, how is there carbon dioxide up there, people? What is going on? Just need to get this fluid oxygen out of here. Oh, I've got a really interesting idea. It's kind of a silly idea, considering we don't have very much power. But no power wire connected. What does this? Oh, this power wire doesn't do anything. That's what this power wire does. I was like, what does this power wire do then? Answer, nothing. Nothing at all. Let's get that going. So, you know what we could do to help us with this problem? We have this whole thing for dealing with polluted oxygen. And I'm just going to build a load up here. And I don't know if we have any sand. Do we have sand? We have salt. We have snow. Do we have any sand over here? Am I going to be able to work these deodorizers? I am not seeing any sand. Ah, nuts. I have these good ideas and they don't come to anything. It's very disappointing. Time to build a rock crusher. I have a rock crusher. Could crush some rocks. What do you get as the byproduct out of this? Sand. Oh, there you go. We've made some sand. We have already made some sand, Kaylee. I am ahead of my own things. Where I've already made sand for the deodorizers. Thank you so much for the follow, Immortal099. Right. Been a while since I've seen this game. It has new DLC currently in early access, Immortal. This is the new DLC. Well, I mean, this isn't. This is just a thing. But this whole, like, tiny asteroid is most certainly the DLC. Look, you can have multiple asteroids. Which is sort of one of the main bits of the DLC. For sure. Right. Are we still making copper over here? Because, like, we're just doing it really slowly. Hello, Kasukin. Oh, no wonder I was looking at that like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, no, that is why. That is indeed why. There appears to be an atmosuit here lying about on the floor. Is it broken? No, it's the one that you're supposed to take to give to the other duplicants. There is a new colony imperative. Well, actually, the one that involves colonizing 5 asteroids is not the new colony imperative. Because that's just the, they've added that in to the Great Escape. So now we have 2 of 5, but yes, we have to colonize 5. I mean, you don't really have to colonize them, you just have to put a mini-pod on them. So you have to go there and put a mini-pod. No worries at all, Immortal. You are more than welcome to lurk. Have a lovely time. Thank you for joining the community. Yeah, we do also have the new imperative though, which is this cosmic archaeology. It doesn't really seem like an imperative, but maybe there will be exciting things. I mean, all the other imperatives have little videos. So maybe if we do that, we'll actually get a little video. That might be nice. So what is your problem? You people have atmosuits. It's not that far. They're just determined to just leave it all the time and not bother. Like, literally, I just want you to take it there. How complicated can this in fact be? Apparently very. Does anyone understand why they're having such a problem with this? Is there something I should know that I'm not getting? Oh, what? They don't have any food? Oh, well, that's a problem. We don't have really enough Sweetles in our Sweetle starvation ranch yet to achieve anything. But we do have all this food here. Right, there you go. I hear you're short of food, duplicants. Let me help with that. Also, there's a bunch of eggs in here that I should probably release. There we go. We can have a little grab of any eggs that might be lying around here, inhibiting our what's it? Critters from giving us more? Right. Well, I can't see it, so let's hope that they've actually sent it over here now. Yes. No? Yes. Excellent. So, no, you don't have any O2 because I can't work this out. What does this look like? Right, that's mostly oxygen. So it looks like we should be able to get this to work if we watch it carefully. Here we go. Look at all this clean oxygen now. So let's sever this and one. It'll take a minute. But there we go, it's only got clean oxygen in it. So as long as they come and, as long as the duplicants come and do the thing. That thing. So they've done the thing, right. So now what we want to do is not there, in there, down, right. This needs to do something else. So this is going to be our overflow, yeah? For the stuff that's like nonsense that we don't want. Obviously we don't have any plastic, so we can't do anything good with it. We could just pipe it all to the other planet. We could just be like, hey, we don't want this. You have it. I don't think that's a very sensible solution, but it is potentially a solution. So if we were to just pipe it to the other planet, could we just send it to space? Buongiorno. Wait, don't pollute my planet. No, Neo, that would be me moving the pollutants off your planet by means of pumping them out here. We could... Right. So here's a plan. We could... Thank you very much for the follow, Leo IG. Yes, it's the other way round. You are on the polluted planet, but we could send it through the thing, because the thing's right next to it, and then just like pump it up into space and be rid of it. Like, does this one doesn't even, the outputs don't even require power, do they? No, these don't require any power, because only the loaders require power. So we could just like, yeah, we could just run all the manky stuff. Oh yeah, we don't really need that wall anymore. Straight out into space, and then we don't need to worry about the fact that we don't know how to build, well, I think we do know how to build them, but we don't have the stuff to build high pressure gas vents, because we can just pump it into space. I mean, I'm not convinced it's the best idea I've ever had, but I think I'm going to go with it now I've thought of it. How did you turn your base into infinite gas storage for O2? Do you mean literally infinite, or were you just like pumping all the O2 in it? Is that what you mean? Right, let's have a look at this. So this should be sorted. So we should be able to let that head on down here, and then we can have an overflow which should let anything that isn't, and that's going to come in here. Oh, but currently it's stopped because... Oh, hang on. Just stop there for a minute as well, because I don't want to lose my little ring of stuff. Right, now you can go, because Neo is nice and fast at the building. Oh, I am losing some oxygen, apparently, like this. Is this expected behaviour? Shouldn't all the oxygen be able to, when it does so, it covered my vent in a tile that's less than 2k, so it lets out some oxygen. Is this expected behaviour? Yes, that's expected behaviour. It's wasteful. Is it possible that this will run out of stuff? No, because it just runs around forever. You need 2 bridges to catch all of it. What would I attach the other bridge to? Would I attach it back into here, Dr. Trophonius? Would it be like a bridge that attached into like here or something? Or would it attach straight down there? You can make a second one and have them both to the output. Oh, I see. We certainly could only run one thing, though I did build 2 of these, but they don't need to run all the time. Let's try disabling... No, let's try disabling this one, and we'll leave that one on. I am unsure about this exact configuration. That is because, Dr. Trophonius, this exact configuration is Nemetrek attempting to explain something to me in chat, and me attempting to build it whilst not really understanding and just, like, doing some random stuff. So, not unusually, for one of my builds, this is a loads of... the lazy solution is to limit the pipe to 999 grams. This is the first time I've ever built one. Give us some slack. I thought of a thing to do with the overflow. Let's have a look at the other planet. Earth is on. How are you doing? No, they haven't even built it. Slow Earth is on. Right. So we can build... Ooh, hello game. Oh, you were just having a save. That's fine. That is not a problem. Saves are allowed. Power. I don't know what I'm going to do with this power. Because I haven't bothered to build anything. Okay, right. We'll just build 3 to begin with. So yeah, what is this? Where did this melt from? Oh, maybe there was some trapped up there that I allowed to escape. Let's do some mopping. Polluted oxygen. Oh yeah, it's because stuff off gases. I was going to say polluted oxygen always seems like it spreads so much more than the other gases, but it's obviously just because like there's so much stuff that off gases. And so it slowly turns everything manky. Right, we're out of sulfur again. Do you know what would be a really good thing to do, you duplicants? You duplicantness, you. Let's go and smash into this. Yeah? This would be a fun thing you could do. I mean, for some versions of fun. With this filter, when the suits are filled, I would guess that all... Oh, God. I mean, I suspect you're right, KJ. I mean, I'm not happy with that. We'll go and have a look now. Let's have a look at the printables first. Printables, what have we got? Duplicant skills. I mean, I might not care. No, that's not what I want. I want to look at the blueprints. We have a Dreklet. Researching digging doctor. I mean, you're not really worth the effort. I tell you what though, like, they wouldn't need very good decor to get a massive decor bonus. You have a gas detector for checking filled gas duct. I don't understand, but possibly. Doctoring, ranchering, and suit wearing. But flatulent. I think I'll just have some copper. We've got plenty of Dracos. Can you rephrase in a way that might help me understand, KJ? Idle? Neo, why are you idle? I'm sure there's work to be done. If you idle too much, I'll teach you to ranch. Right, let's have a look at this. So, I mean, we don't want to vent. So, only run the O2 generators if there are no O2 in the duct. With a small filter time. We could potentially do that. Yes. Yes, we could. We might leave quite a large filter time. Well, hang on. What? Okay. So initially, it'll go round in here quite merrily, and eventually it'll back up to like here, yeah? So it's actually kind of this that we care about. What we care about is, has it backed up? Maybe here, maybe there. So we could do like gas element sensor. We could do an element sensor and then say, oh, we've got the Atmos thing on as well, so we'd need this to be an AND gate, but we could make that an AND gate. We'd need an AND and a filter gate, because we'd need this, or buffer. Is it buffer or filter? I can never remember. Buffer, outputs a green signal. No, it's the other one. It's filter. Only lets a green signal through after a specific amount of time. The pipe gas element sensor would be useful. This is why I hate that they hide some of these in the wrong menus. This is not where automation should be. It should be in the automation menu. Clay, Literally unplayable. Please fix. Every time. So, thank you, Anemotrek. So, now we want the filter gate. Only lets a green signal through if it's received a green signal. So essentially we're saying, hey, there's been oxygen in this for a while, which probably means this is backed up. So maybe stop doing anything. That's backwards. So then we need a NOT gate. Because of course we need a sodding NOT gate. Why do we always need a NOT gate? Why is it that nothing you ever design works the way round you want it to? So you always need a sodding NOT gate. I mean, we could have it before or after, it doesn't really matter. Finally, I have food. Did you make it with your own fair hands, Ohms? Right, hang on. Yes, I am messing around. We're trying to make it not keep pumping out all the oxygen if the suits are full, so that we don't send all of our oxygen to space for no reason. Which it seemed reasonable. It seemed like a fair criticism that I think KJ had. So, what I want this to say is there oxygen here? Bing, green. I mean, there being oxygen here is bad, red. No, that's no good. We have to do the thing. No, I'm just gonna do it. Nemotrek, it's okay. I'm just gonna do it. I don't think I want the NOT gate this side, because the filter gate cares what colour the signal is, because of course it does. What are we in? Oh, I see. Right. So let's cancel that. You, filter gate. You come here. Allow me to select you. What name? You are its creator according to manufacturing standards. I am pleased to know it. Right. So this goes. Right, let's turn this on and maybe do some... We'll let them build it, because then we'll be able to see the pretty colours, and that helps me think about it. This goes, yes, there is oxygen in here. This goes, has there been oxygen for a while, or are you being overzealous? Yeah, the selection box for filter and buffer gates is a bit buggy right now. Once the filter gates decides that it's not being overzealous, it sends on the green signal. But of course, the signal that we care about from this is like bad. This is a bad signal. So we want to put in a NOT gate to make this green signal into a... Cancel that. Let's put the NOT gate further down. Oh, that copy bug is literally the worst. Also, if I right click, it should make the copy thing that doesn't even work go away. That is, it's such a stupid thing to bother me, but it's really, really annoying. Right, let me sever that. Cool, right. So, here's our lovely element sensor. It goes, woohoo, oxygen, green. Right. As discussed, filter gate goes, seriously, are you just moaning about nothing? It is really buggy. Why can't I select the bloody filter gate? I don't know, what should we say? A couple of seconds? Maybe 2 seconds is actually quite a long time in terms of this. So maybe after it's had it for a couple of seconds, it goes, right, yeah, there's definitely oxygen here. It doesn't seem to be going away. I find switching planet helps with it. I don't want to switch with planets, I want them to fix it. Sorry, I don't know why this one really, really bothers me, but it's such an annoying bug. Drives me around the twist. Okay. There's going to be some issues here. Because we've got all this stuff in the way, haven't we? There, that's how I can do it. Right. So, then we turn that into a red. Because, like, this means bad. But we still want the atmo sensor to tell it when to do anything at all. Because, like, we still don't want it just to pump out when there's nothing here, or we're gonna pump out loads of crap that we don't need to. We want to be able to build up the oxygen. Yeah? How are people feeling about my explanation of how this is working? Why is this still here, by the way? Can we deconstruct it? Did I sever the connections to it? I hope so. So, we've got two things that can go green. It is this pipe sensor and this oxygen sensor, this atmo sensor. So the atmo sensor is just saying, look, the these here rust deoxidizers have kicked out enough oxygen that maybe we might want to pump it into the suits. And it goes, yeah, pump it into the suits. Very Eli 5-esque. I have no idea what that means. Is Eli 5 someone I should know about? Explain like I'm 5. Yeah, well, I find that's a good way of thinking about the automation. You know? Like, it's really good to talk through how it works. Because if you talk about how it actually works, then it's like the logic of it is much less weird. Both for me, as someone building it, and for the people who I know are many who struggle with understanding like logic gates and stuff like that, because they, you know, people see the word logic and they get all weirded out about it, which is understandable, because often like a lot of things, logic is one of those things that gets couched in language that's so unhelpful that it puts people off learning what's actually quite like explainable and quite manageable as concepts if like we talk to people in ways that would help them grasp the concept. Like, I genuinely think that if you can't explain what you do on a really easy basis, thank you Magpie007 for the follow, welcome in today. Like, if you can't explain your process, then you don't know what you're doing. And if you can only explain your process using like industry or sector jargon, whatever that might look like, then you still don't understand your process. Yes, I have new alerts, OM5. I wanted one for raids. Sorry, Ohms. Very down with the easy explanation suits my minute brain. Not at all. As I say, I think it's actually really important to be able to do, and I think I've talked about before how I have learned way more about this game from having to talk to chat about why I'm doing what I'm doing, and that includes when the people here who know loads about the game ask me complicated questions about what I'm doing, as well as when new people to the game come in and ask me, what are you building? What is it for? Why is that bit there? You know, both of those, yes, you can't explain how it works. Well, I think that explains why computer programming is so inexplicable to people all the time. Is it Richard Feynman who said, you need to understand it to explain it simple? I think so. It sounds like him. I was like, this is a very weird tangent about some quite niche philosophy that none of you might be interested in. So I was thinking earlier about a big part of my dissertation that I wrote in university when I got my degree was informed, I wouldn't say based on, because that wasn't really what it was, but it was certainly informed by reading I did of a philosopher called Richard Fairbairn. And Richard Fairbairn is someone who believes surely if you go beep, the computer is supposed to go beep as well. Ohms. Who believed that science did not in fact progress as advertised through the scientific method. That was in fact, that is a hype, essentially. That all human knowledge has always essentially progressed through rhetoric. And that is not because the scientific method doesn't work. It's because humans don't actually pay any attention to it as much as anything else. Like, he wrote a lot about Galileo and like how, you know, he is held up very much as a like an exemplar of method over you know, emotionality and stuff like that. No, I don't think he does say that science is a scam, but what he says is that isn't how actually scientists work. It might be how they'd like to work, but it isn't in fact how it works. He might believe that the scientific method as it applies to what is accepted at any given point is you know, a convenient lie that we tell ourselves. And I was thinking about, you know, anti-vaxxers and all of that, and the idea that, you know, I think if you accept some of Fairbairn's arguments, the book, it's a great book, it's called Against Method. It's might well be out of print these days. You might have to go to a very specialist library to get hold of it, but if you can ever read Against Method, it's both very readable and very interesting. I really enjoyed it. I don't think I necessarily agree with all of it, but I did find it very interesting. But if you accept his premise that essentially the progress of what is accepted as correct scientific knowledge is based not upon what is correct scientific knowledge, because like that's not necessarily the bit he's arguing about. What he's talking about is not how we learn the things, but which bits we accept as being the things that are real until the next thing comes along, if you see what I mean. And what he says is that we don't do that. Like, even within science communities, they're not doing that by means of the scientific method. Well, what they're doing is they're actually having rhetorical arguments with each other, using scientific method as a part of the rhetoric. It's an interesting argument, but I think it makes you think about, it made me think about how with anti-vaxxers and all that sort of stuff that's going on right now, the establishment, if you will, which I think is a nonsense and a construct, like that's not Fairbairn, that's me. Like it doesn't really exist in the way that people would like you to believe it does, but nonetheless, like if you accept like what a lot of the people who buy into anti-establishment, like conspiracy theories and stuff like that, believe that, you know, the establishment is out to get them in some way and is a real thing. The problem the establishment has, I feel, that Fairbend would consider, is that essentially we've relied a lot on an appeal to authority, the authority being the authority of the scientific method. And what he would argue is that the reason that appeal to authority doesn't work is because, like, we've never actually shown that that's a real authority that we accept. I mean, I haven't explained it very well, but hopefully you can get the gist. But I think it's a really interesting way to think about science, to look at a lot of the great arguments in science, and to look at how they were conducted. Not like who was right or what the experiments were, but how the arguments themselves within the scientific community were conducted. Because, like, when you look at it from that standpoint, he does often have kind of a point. That there's a lot of, like, arguing. And, you know, trying to convince each other. That isn't necessarily all, like, look at this set of experimental data that I have gathered. Especially, like, these days within the scientific community, so often it's like, well, yes, but I also have this set of scientific data that I have gathered from my own experiments, like. And I think the thing that a lot of people who buy into the conspiracy theories and all of that sort of stuff feel is that because, you know, those people can both be right, you wind up without a you wind up with it all being meaningless, whereas, you know, nuance is a real thing, and there are innumerable ways in which people can often both be right, you know, both within science and within other things. So there you go. That's my philosophical musing for the afternoon. As I say, I'm very tired, and sometimes my brain does stuff when I'm very tired. But on the plus side, well, yes, this is the overlay I wanted, but not the planet I wanted it on. I think this might work. Yeah, so when we have, like, a bit going through, it has a tendency to stop this for a little bit. Can we see the automation overlay? But then it can pump a little bit more. And actually we're getting mostly clean oxygen through now. Which is nice. Wasn't there a study whose data showed that eating a chocolate bar every day helped with weight loss? I mean, there'd be all sorts of ways in which that could be true data. And which completely correctly using the scientific method might lead you to the conclusion, therefore, that eating a chocolate bar every day helped with weight loss. You know, and that's the sort of thing. There is so much within science that is genuinely, like, conflicting data sets and stuff. That isn't a flaw in the scientific method, that is a flaw in the experiment used to challenge the hypothesis. I mean, is it? How do you know? Because I can also think of all sorts of ways where I could give people diets and, yeah, like Nematrix says, I can think of all sorts of ways that I could organise diets for people, especially overweight people or people who have struggled with comfort eating and stuff like that, when adding in a chocolate bar will help contain a lot of their other, destructive eating behaviors. That's what meta-studies are for. Meta-studies, I think, are a really good thing. The entire point of the experiment is to isolate a singular variable on which to test. But that's the thing. You can't do that with people, Sirath. That is the problem with science. That it's okay if you can do that, but any science that requires people literally is impossible to isolate a single variable, because people are you know what I mean. I can't think of the word, or I can't conjugate it properly, which I often have. When helmets was introduced, World War I, the amount of injured soldiers multiplied. Proofs are also sometimes misleading. The way you need to set up the study in a way that makes sense and isolates the chocolate. Yes, you can definitely do your best to Yes, absolutely. But you see, that's the problem. And I mean, I don't know if any of you have read Ben Goldacre's book Bad Science. I mean, that's what he talks about all the time, Sirath, which is, that a lot of the problems with the way that the general public relate to science these days has to do with science reporting. You're impressed with the topic started despite the amount of sleep you had. I find the amount of sleep I have is inversely proportional to how likely I am to have philosophical musings, to be honest. I don't think I want any of these dupes. I think they're all rubbish. I think we're going to take some gold amalgam. I am going to eat a little bit more bar though. In fact, I'm also going to briefly walk away and get more drinks because it's really hot still. I think now that we've done that, when I come back, we're going to go and see if we can get our dupes to go and have a little dig in the oil biome, because that might be exciting. And we can, while we're doing it, we'll just keep a little eye on this lot. We need to actually, plug this into something. What we might do to begin with is we might just run it down here and have a little transformer. We might even have the transformer in the base, maybe. No, we probably won't. We'll probably have it up here. Might run this wire down, have a little transformer, and just run a nice little 2K wire in here so that we can should stay up for a week and see if you can become Diogenes Mark II. Eventually I just stopped being able to conjugate any verbs, even very simple ones. So I might be Diogenes, but I certainly couldn't tell you so. Oh, I hadn't heard of that one. That's an interesting one. Yes, so we might run a little 2K wire around the base, just so we can have a slightly better power. It would also mean that we could get rid of some of this. We could probably run everything in the base on like one 2K power line. We would need to generate a bit more power up here, which means they would need to actually... What? Oh my good god, when did that happen? Is this all steel? No, this is copper. Why is this steel? God. And later it was found out that kids with better homes eat better and were less hungry. Well, there's a huge number of ways that we have misconstrued how... Oh, look, it comes all the way over here. No, I'm not, Nematrek. This is the inability to just keep drawing a line. And the fact that it flicks over again. Though I think it was always like that. Like, well... Why is my hydrogen generator broken? Why is there non-hydrogen in my hydrogen generators. What is going on in my electrolyzer? Or what is causing that to happen? They do not get heated up in the vacuum of space, Serath. They are fine. Steel cables were not a deliberate power move. What has happened in here? Right. Have a think about what's happened in my electrolyzer, chat. I still need to get a drink, and then I will be back. Right, so reasons that electrolyzers usually break is that one of the pipes or the other stopped flowing. The oxygen pipes are clearly still flowing because we're still not getting a full pipe of oxygen into here, so they're obviously not backed up. This one might be backed up, but if one half is flowing, it should be fine. There's way too much pressure up here. Which is weird. The hydrogen pipes can't back up because, well, they couldn't have backed up. They couldn't have initially backed up to cause this mess because we have a hydrogen generator whose whole job is to... I mean, the base is quite saturated with oxygen, but if you have a look at this one, because they like to use all the suits at the front, Golmorgs, they, this, at least one side of this is still flowing, which would usually be enough. You usually don't need all of them to be running all the time for it to be okay. I suppose it's possible that the back has seized up so much that it pushed oxygen up. But I mean, it's not a very big chamber. They shouldn't be so separate as to cause that. Let's... Yes! Electrolyzer setups do break if the oxygen backs up. Or they can do. They don't always. The electrolyzer seems to be working fine. Thank you very much for the follow, Purple Nix. Hey. Lovely to have you in. Welcome in today. I hope you are well. So, by which I mean the actual literal electrolyzers rather than the whole system. Your hydrogen pump is too high then? What, that we're pulling out too much hydrogen? I mean, these are the same pressures that you'd use in a full Rodriguez. I suppose it's possible that they don't work quite right in a half Rodriguez, but they were working fine. Right, we're going to do a thing. My game was going not too badly until I noticed that my oxygen production is weirdly broken. The problem is that it's sucking a I mean, that's what this is for though. See, look, it's stabilizing again almost immediately. Yeah, and these aren't perma backed up. They don't run as much as these, but they do run. Can we actually do this, people? Is someone coming here to do this? Why is this such a low priority for you? Come on, Joshua. It has to be in that cup. Yes, I know it has to be in that cup, but it was in that cup. There's a lot of oxygen down there now. It's going to be a pain in the neck. Right. To begin with, let's... What's the air pressure like up here? Way too much. Well, that answers whether we can do that one. That answers that question. Let's build a couple more of these. And you think the pressure's bad now, game? Well, do you have this pipe that goes to space? Well, you know, have a pipe that goes to space. All sorts of things you can do with a pipe that goes to space. Maybe the bottom half of the upper pump has to be enclosed by walls airlocks. Shouldn't do. It should work fine like this. And indeed it was working fine like this. I mean, that's what the problem is. This has been set up for a good 60 cycles. So it's a bit weird that it has given up the ghost now. But we will work it out. Are you using mixed pipes now? Oh, the game keeps giving me weird pipes all the time. Oh, M5, it's confusing for me. If you mean the material I make them out of. If you're just being mean about my electrolyzer being broken, then frankly... This is going to break these as well, isn't it? It's going to put loads of hydrogen in the base. No, the contents. Indeed. This is, strangely enough, not a deliberate thing that is happening here. Why have they stopped? Oh, there's no power, is there? Just severed all the power, haven't I? Yep. That's not very helpful either. Deconstruct this. Get in. No, you don't need to get in that side. That's fine. Just get in this side. I mean, Kaylee, you know how to deconstruct things. Don't stand around there being idle. You're perfectly capable of deconstructing stuff. Get out here and deconstruct something. Frankly. Why is this so low? What is it that you're all preoccupied with doing? Yes, Kaylee definitely can leave the base. Oh, well... No, they can definitely leave the base. Look at all these suits. It's because these are a bit, like, of a mess. Like, that's why I already have 16, even though 16 duplicants can't go out. This, Purple Nyx, is the spaced out Terra start. So it's in the DLC. How's Kaylee head? Did she get an extra ear or something? We'd have to find Kaylee to be able to tell you, I'm afraid. I don't know where Kaylee has gone. So I can't answer that question. Kaylee? It says you're idle, but then I can't find Kaylee. Oh, Kaylee. I see. I see what's going on there. Oh dear. Right. How did you even get there? There we go. Right, let's put these up a bit. I was wondering why Kaylee was idle. Now I have the solution. You should be like the Sweetles. Look at them. I mean, you are like the Sweetles, but obviously you can't do that here. Lovely. Can we come and build this? See, I told you you were more than capable of building stuff. Thanks. Thanks, Gossman. It's not even vaguely unhelpful. I know, Kaylee. It would appear that Joshua is on their way. I really like the Sweetles legs. I actually particularly like the sideways one. I particularly like this one. Watch this one now. I like that one very much. When they walk across the gaps. Now you want to see a Sweetle wearing thigh highs. Right. Back to this. Well done, Gossman. I see you're actually doing some work. It's nice to know someone is. I quit, by the way. The job hazards here aren't taken seriously enough. Oh, Kaylee. I'm sorry. I found you. I didn't let you get stuck there forever. Yeah, you should be more like... You wanted to go to the other planet. I mean, just think about what Neo goes through every day. Look, this is where Neo sleeps. This is the world on which Neo lives. So, you know... Maybe you should rethink your idea that you want to go to the other planets. Yes, but how many rad bolts has Neo had to the head? In this playthrough, none. However, I did shoot Neo in the head in the last playthrough. So, although this Neo has been rad bolt free, that has not been the case for all Neos across the multiverse. Right. How are we getting on here? Now I'm gonna have to build some coal generators and all sorts of rubbish. Right. Let's have a look in here. How has it done that, chat? How has just turning them all off made it stabilize? Is Nemetrek right? Is it that this one's taking too much hydrogen? I mean, these pressures should be fine. Yes. I think we probably both stole them from the same creator. Do I have any tips on cooling the base that is done and easily managed for newbies? One of the things you can... Right. So my first trick for cooling the base for newbies is don't cool your base, cool your oxygen. See how our oxygen here is going through this? We were lucky. We have a polluted water vent. It's not that cool. It comes out at like 30 degrees C. So this is about 30 degrees. But it means when our electrolyzer isn't broken, purple necks, our oxygen comes in at about 30 degrees C. So that's one way you can manage cooling in your base, is don't cool your base, cool your oxygen. It's definitely an earlier game solution than like liquid cooling loops and stuff like that. So definitely an earlier game solution. One of my other solutions for cooling your base is don't bother. Another thing you can do is just run critters. So I've got farms here. Just get rid of them. Don't keep the farms, just keep the critters. Feed the critters. Hatches are especially good for this because you can feed them rock and stuff like that. And they live up to 70 degrees C, as do your duplicants. So, I mean, your duplicants are going to be getting too hot long before your hatches die. So that can be a good way, because the only reason heat is really a problem, apart from unless you're getting really extreme heat, is because it makes your crops die. You can just not have crops. Could also run Pacu. I mean, they're a bit more complicated, I'd say, than hatches, but also a solution. You do have to keep their water a little bit cooler, though. Other ways to deal with heat are, on this map, we have one of these, a cool slush geyser. Well, if you have one of those quite near your base, you could run a cooling loop, like just a liquid cooling loop. So that would be, you run some liquid pipes that do like snake around your base like this. Yeah, Pacu do eat a bit too much to be feasible. Yeah, if it's quite nearby. So remember though that it can't be a closed loop, because you can't push any more cooling into the water early game. So you need to have somewhere to dump it when it's done, and to know that it won't cool it all the time. You could also use Weezeworts. They are reasonably chilly. They're not great, but they are cooler. They do give off cooling. I mean, if you plant them, you do have to feed them phosphorite, but you're probably not doing anything else with your phosphorite. So you could do. I do not really know how Weezeworts work very well. So I can't give you a good like explanation of how to do it and how many you would need or anything, because this is literally the second time I've ever planted them. I've only ever planted them to shoot rad bolts at my duplicants' heads. I've never actually planted them to do cooling with. So I'm not an expert at it, but they are also an option, and an early game option. You know, you can also just like grab loads of ice and chuck it in, keep your water tank in your base and keep chucking cooling in it in the form of ice. You will have to be using the water or it'll overflow into your base, but that's another way in an early game solution. But my favourite one is definitely either cool your oxygen, not your base, or don't care. Just keep critters instead, because they don't overheat at anything that you're going to worry about until much later on. Right then. What's all this mess? You are welcome, Purple Nix. I think the heat is a big problem for a lot of early game players, and I think whenever the question comes up, I like to answer it as fully as I can. Yes, you could also play on Rhyme. No, they fixed themselves. Well, they did kind of fix themselves, so we turned them off, and they decided that they were alright. There's also, like, there's a lot of hydrogen up here. If anything, there's too much hydrogen up here. These pressures are way too high. Now that might be just because of this. We'll have to look. So I think what we're going to do is, I kind of want to get rid of this. Well, we didn't turn the hydrogen pump off first, though. Everything went off at the same time because we ran out of power. We were still using the hydrogen pump. We were still pumping it. So, yeah, I'm unconvinced that I understand what the problem is. But we'll keep having a little look. I'd like to sever this in the short term, and I'd like to sever that. And what I want to do is I want to run these into our space line. Oh, you can't build it up there. Fine. That's fine. We'll bring it down so you can build it. And then I want to run it up into this space line for a minute. Just so we can get rid of this little bit of muck. Because why not? We happen to have this space line, and I don't have any use for mixed oxygen and hydrogen pipes, and we've got a bit too many of those anyway. We might have to break down the top of the a little bit of the top of the base at some point so we can let out some of this hydrogen. What I might do is I might switch this out for an airflow tile. That should prevent dupes escaping. There we go. I knew I'd have an airflow tile somewhere. Oh, well, currently I can't do anything. There we go. Should prevent the dupes escaping without their suits. But it might not. Right. And once they've done that, the next thing we need to do is set up some new power. Because now we'll need to run the coal generators again to power this nonsense back up again. Oh no, no we don't. Nonsense. Talking nonsense. Don't listen to me. Talking nonsense. I've got a whole thing of hydrogen here. There we go. We'll just run that back into these generators. Excellent. That'll do much better. Right. Speaking of generators, I'd also like to reformulate this one. I don't think I can do it while this pipe is running through there. We'll have to wait a minute while we shift this stuff. I've come to like building my oxygen setup in a caustic biome. Has enough hydrogen that the filter is already ready by the time I'm done. That's not too bad of an idea. But then you have to send your like dupes into a caustic biome before they have suits, which I don't really like to do too much, to be honest. I could watch them for quite some time. Right. How's this getting on? We still haven't filled up this suit. Oh, we don't have any power. Right. If I took this suit... Oh, I don't have any power though, do I? What do you think? Could one dupe... Left to be Neo. I mean, I don't really want to bring that chlorine with me, but I suppose I will. No, that's silly. We need a better way to get in here first. That doesn't involve us laying all this random water into the oil biome. So if we go right down there. And then we... no, that doesn't... It doesn't work. There's not enough undercover. Do you know how to clean water from food poisoning? It depends. Yes, I do. Oh, Neo, now you're in the suit to do something I don't care about. Go and put it back. It depends on stuff and indeed things. Hang on, let me get my brain in gear. Right. It depends what water is mucky and why you care about it. As Nemetrek says, you could heat your water above 85 degrees or cool it below 5 degrees. Those are both ways to do it. You can largely not care about it. So there are 3 things in the main that your duplicants will actually interact with the water for. They will interact with the water for science. They put it in the supercomputer. They interact with it for crops. If you have water-based crops that you are either feeding with pipes or whatever. Or they interact with it because you're putting it in water coolers or something, or you're drinking it, or you're using the microbe musher. I find one of the, again, super easy way to deal with food poisoning is, oh, we need to feed Chthonic one, is to just not run water crops. So you can do it like that. But if you want to clean it, yes, you can heat it or freeze it. Both of those things will work. The other thing you can do is keep it in chlorine. Now, the thing about keeping it in the chlorine is that you can't just dump it in a room full of chlorine and have that work. What you need to be doing is you need to be transferring it between liquid tanks. Because the way it works is that every time it moves into a liquid tank, it loses half of the food poisoning germs that it has on it if it's in a disinfecting environment like a chlorine room. So you have to move it between them. You can't move it back and forth, it has to all go in one direction. I have been told, but I don't know if this is strictly true, that also you have to make sure that one is full before you start moving it to the next one. And you have to keep them all full for it to work properly. But I don't know why that is. Maybe someone does. I mean, that's quite a small explanation, but hopefully that helps a little bit. Neo, you can't be stuck there. No, you're not. I think I calculated like 30-fold loss of germs via this loss. Maybe. I don't know. It's plenty anyway. It's enough. If you use 3 or 4, I ideally would use 4 liquid tanks. You should be fine. Now, you can make complicated things to ensure they're always full with like liquid shutoffs and all sorts of stuff like that. I just tend to fill one up and wait until it's full and then put the pipe into the next one, fill them both, wait until that's full, put the pipe into the next one. Yes, maybe, Nemetrek. Right, we have to feed Chthonic one. Well, and probably Neo, if Chthonic one needs feeding. Right, there is one problem with these Sweetles and their growing, which is they will overcrowd. You're killing the germs with the power of math. I'm not sure whether that makes it better or worse, quite frankly. Cool. Well, one thing that they're allowed to do here is eat sleep wheat. So why don't we have Neo go and get them some sleep wheat. I can see some sleep wheat that they should be harvesting and such like for food that they could eat. I'm not sure any of these bog buckets are actually... There's some swamp chard up here as well. That we should probably make an effort to go and investigate. I mean, the salt vines and stuff are less useful. That is harvest ready. Oh, but then they can't get through there because the suits are not working. This is harvest ready, right. Well, we can sort that out. Math is dangerous and children should not be around it. Leet tweet. Oh, they don't have any power. That is a problem. So then they can't do the sleet wheat. Because sleet wheat is only any good if they have power. Unfortunately. Right. Let's just deconstruct the back of this. In fact, let's deconstruct that one. Cancel that. And then they should be able to get up here. They can have that. We can also dig through here. And once we're digging through there, we can climb up. Yeah, we'll give it a little bit of a flood. Oh, we'll also let out that plug slug. That would be not incredibly ideal. I tell you what we'll do. Instead of doing that, we'll do this and come down underneath. And we can go in there, get this swamp chard. We can dig a thing up here. And get this bog bucket. Hello Shazia, welcome in today. I hope you are well and having a lovely day. Right, we should go to the other map because the other thing we can do to help our duplicants out there is we can say, never mind these Atmo suits. Get off. What? Oh, Neo. Never mind these Atmo suits. Just send them some coal. Tomorrow the electricians are finally going to fix our electricity. That is excellent. I am pleased to hear it. I am sure you are looking forward to it. Right, that's quite enough of that. Thank you. And that. And indeed that. Right. Hello. So rebuild you. Right, Neo is starving. Have you managed to reach any food yet, Neo? Where are you? Are you just standing around? I gave you a bunch of work to do. Why aren't you deconstructing the thing? Oh, we just don't just go to sleep. How starving are you? I mean, I could just send you back through the thing. Oh, you're not that starving. Chthonic Mom, what are you up to? What are you in fact doing? Wandering around? No, you're going to get some coal. Well, that might help. I don't know if they've got any... They've got a little bit of meat, but it doesn't appear to be enough. I mean, we could murder these fish. I hate murdering fish. They're pretty useful. What are you doing now, Chthonic One? You're going to murder fish. You don't appear to have any food. Like to cook, I mean. Hello, Hadrian. Hadrian. Hadrian Lebug. Welcome in. I hope you are well and having a lovely day. There's meat there. Right. Neo, stop feeling sorry for yourself. And go and get this meat. Let's set this priority 9. Neo, Neo, come get meat. Meat, meat, meat. How starving is Neo? Welcome in today, Hadrian. This game is underrated, I agree. I have many thousands of hours of fun in it. What are you up to now, Neo? What are you going to go and dig? Oh, you know, you're just going to go and get a pacu fillet and eat it. Oh, well, I suppose that's a thing. Well, at least they're not starving. Right, what were we doing over here? Building a hydrogen generator. Where is this water coming from? Oh, it's this melting. Right, fair enough. That's fine then. As long as I understand where it's coming from, I am less bothered by it. Frankly. I'm still moderately bothered by it, but less bothered by it on the whole. Right. This is on. So. I think actually... Oh, no. I'm going to do this. And we're going to fill a whole bunch of generators before we get round to... we're going to fill a whole bunch of gas tanks before we get round to burning it off. I'm working on a card for my friend's birthday and they're going to be so surprised. That is very nice of you. It is lovely to get something like handmade with, you know, makes people feel cared for, which is very nice. Right. We're also gonna need to reconnect this. Why is there oxygen? Of course there's oxygen in there. Why would there not be oxygen in there? Printables. Let's see what we've got. Maybe there's some food. Well, there's some food. Building, supplying, tidying. Operating and building. That sounds pretty good. And there is food in Emmertrek, but there's also Hassan. They live in a different country, so I'm just going to send them a message with a picture of the card. It's still lovely. The effort is still there. The food. Oh, you people, you're always about not starving the duplicants. I mean, Pacu are scared you will kill them, so they should be. I mean, ideally, everyone should know that ideally I don't kill Pacu. As evidenced by my little Pacu pit, where we collect their eggs so we can keep the Pacu forever. But I kind of want Hassan. Let's have a look at our who have we got? Afra, Devon. We've only got... Oh no, we've got 3 engineers. There's Rowan. I'd like another engineer though. You can never have too many engineers. The Pacu mostly die on their own. I try really hard not to let them do that. I try really hard to collect them and keep them safe. I don't even like murder them. I just let them live out their lives until they provide me with food. However, the rest of the non-aquatic fauna live in fear. I mean, yes, they probably should. There's so many cords in your house, you nearly tripped today. Oh. Still not settled in then, Josiah. Plenty of work left to do in the new place. I want Hassan. I'm going to take Hassan. Frankly. That is my argument here. I wish to take Hassan, so I'm gonna. Choose a blueprint. Hassan, you have machinery and construction, which I particularly like. You have an increased food morale bonus. You have an increased decor bonus. Generally, you're just quite good. It must be a jazz house. I think that the misspelling was unintentional, Gormorgs. And I understood what Shazaya meant, so it is all good. But yes, no, Shazaya recently moved, so that is why What is your cycle record? What did we get to on the Rhyme playthrough? About 1600? Yeah, we did quite a long one just recently. And I didn't starve a single duplicant. So there. Oh, why? Me. Sorry. That's just me being grumpy about very specific problems with the new interfaces. What am I doing here? I wish to sweep some critter eggs. Am I on sweep? Yes. Right. Lovely. You sweep those critter eggs. Hello, Hassan. Where are you running off to? You need a hat, young duplicant. Don't get to go running off without a hat. What do you think this is? Barney? Oh, look, you can now get your head shot with rad bolts. Excellent. That means we should scrub Kaylee pretty soon for rockets. Since Kaylee wanted to be the rocket one, we should scrub Kaylee. Because, yeah, her morale's a bit, what's it? What am I doing here? Nothing. That's the answer there. Joshua, I hope you're allowed outside, because you should be. Legit Roman's fine. Liam's coming along. Nematrek's fine. Rowan, you have another skill point. Have some more carry. Lovely. My PC is in repair, so I can't play. Oh, that is annoying. You have my sympathy. Kaylee, I'm going to stick you in the skill scrubber. And we are going to change this door over. You no longer need to be shot in the head. Barney, you can enjoy being shot in the head. We appear... Oh, no, I just haven't selected any research. What should we have Barney research while she gets shot in the head? Let's have some solid control. My friend is really obsessed with zodiac signs, so you're going to add some. That sounds like a good idea. We have a friend of the channel who is obsessed with zodiac signs. Don't know if they're lurking today. But if you are, I'm calling you out. You know who you are. I'm obviously not calling you out. If you are lurking, feel free to continue. They're specifically obsessed with your zodiac sign. Would you like to share what your zodiac sign is? Why is somebody suffocating? Why have they stopped suffocating? It's got to be on the other one, right? It can't be here. Can it be here? You're a Virgo. Ah. Can someone be suffocating here? Other planet. It says so on the planet list. Oh, yeah, well done. I'm not very good at this whole having other planets yet. Really? Really? They'll be fine. Are you up there on your own, Chthonic One? Is Neo standing behind you? Neo is not. Right. I mean, Neo might come and do this anyway, because there's not very much to do, but we'll see. No, I mean, you're not even suffocating. You're completely fine. Don't tell me you're suffocating. It's just not true. See? You're fine. What are you up to, Neo? So lovely. We should have accessed some sleep weeds and such like for them. Also some meat. We might maybe try and stop them eating the meat again. Now we have a cook. I think Can I return them to like... Yeah, I can do it like that. What is this? A bog jelly? You can make something with bog jelly, can't you? So they shouldn't eat the bog jelly. Grub fruit. Yeah, they can eat that. And that and that. Don't eat the fish. Cook the fish. Yeah? Apparently we've got some cooked fish here. Lovely. What's the thing that you can make with bog jelly? Do you need something else to make it? Because if so, we should just let them eat the bog jelly. Swampy Delights, it's just bog jelly. Fair enough. Thank you, Nematrek. So, I think it's on my list of things that they could be cooking anyway. Yeah, it is. Right. You lot. Back to the electrolyzer. Or people will be suffocating over here. I mean, not very soon, to be fair, but theoretically. People might be suffocating over here. We've been surviving on takeaway, but as soon as tomorrow comes, we won't have to. Oh, that sounds nice. Like, it seems really cool to have takeaway all the time when you start, and then you start wishing you could have something else. I mean, you told me you didn't have any oxygen. And yet... What is this? What is this? Tank? Above 250. Above 450. Like, you just dug to a load of food. Oh, Catholic one's sleeping. That's why you don't have any food. Yeah, I know, it was in the pipe outlet. Isn't it always? Yeah, you see? Look, Catholic one's cooking. You're gonna be fine, Neo. Clean the toilet. And stop complaining. Always moaning. Lots of them. Oh, these people don't have very much food either. Which is probably because I keep being distracted from actually, like, paying attention to the critters here. We've been surviving on Japanica. I don't think I entirely know what Japanica is. Do you just mean Japanese? Or is this a fusion foodstuff, the name of which I am unaware, which is certainly possible. It would hardly be the first thing of which I am unaware. Or the last, no doubt. Do you want to eat this grub grub? I think you want to eat this grub grub. Yeah, let's eat the grub grub. Thank you. Right, how is this going? Cool. Okay. It's basically... Oh, a Japanese place where you get Japanese food. I don't know if they have it in other countries. I see. It's a specific Japanese restaurant. I understand. That makes sense to me now. Thank you for letting me know. My main problem with Japanese food is that I don't eat any fish, which can make a reasonable portion of Japanese cuisine difficult. I mean, it's much less difficult in true Japanese restaurants, which are not just sushi places. Why do, like, the Jupitans spend all their time standing around, and then I ask them to do something, and it takes forever for them to do it? Why is this the case? I mean, that's a different problem, obviously, which is them starting it and not finishing it. Yeah, so in like an actual Japanese restaurant, I usually do alright because they have other things that I can eat. But in sushi places, it can be difficult if they don't have a large vegetarian or vegan selection. Duplicants, what are you doing all the time that isn't what I've asked you to do? I mean, Gossman, what are these 4 things that you're doing that are more important? You there? I mean, you're socialising. I do have other builders. What is Joshua doing? I always order noodles from Japanica, but I have it with teriyaki sauce. Because you're allergic to tomatoes. Where is Joshua? Right, who is allowed out? And should there be more people allowed out? Possibly? Stinky, Devon, Liam, Barney, I mean, it doesn't look like those people should be allowed out. Let's have a look at their skills. Liam, no, you shouldn't be allowed out. Stinky, no. Devon, of the people who look like they might be allowed out, no. None of these people should be allowed out. Okay, well, I guess there's just not enough people who are allowed outside, and it's annoying. Is all I can say about that. Because I am used to having way more duplicants to do things on my command. Speaking of which, we still need to sort this mess out. Can I look at the metal overlay, which will show all this nonsense that we accidentally built out of steel? I'd like to destroy the power wires, thank you. There was one time... Oh, I think it's given up being hot in the UK. I'm pretty sure that's thunder. There was one time when a classmate purposely gave me a sack that was ketchup flavoured, and then I got sick and I didn't know there was tomato flavoured because they just gave it to me without the packet. That is, well, frankly cruel and dangerous. Right. Possibly this will go better if we actually build the power lines out of copper. Maybe, maybe not. Who can say? Oh, there's a door here, isn't there? Nuts. Oh yeah. That is definitely thunder. But I suppose it doesn't matter that there's a door here because there isn't actually a liquid lock. So the door isn't containing anything. So we can just make a joint plate and not worried about it. It was right before the day of the field trip and then you missed it. That is, yeah, that's just mean and dangerous. I mean, that's all I can really say. I hope suitable punishments were handed out for such behaviour, to be honest. I don't really have any time for it. Right. Yeah, no, we've still got loads and loads of copper, so let's make a whole bunch more. Apparently it is both thundering and the sun is out. Seems fairly typical. At least it might not be so swelteringly hot here. Okay. So this is broken. Lovely. Right. I would like to sever this bit just here and run that back into here for a minute. I wonder where that storm is. It must be a very long way away. I don't know if you can hear it through the mic, but I can definitely hear it over the top of my headphones, so... I imagine it's possible that you can hear it through the mic. Right then. So, this currently is running fine. Let's have a quick look at the gases in here. They seem fine. I don't know what could have caused it all to back up. A question, if I get the spaced out add-on, can I play the base game if, say, I'm not feeling like playing on 2 asteroids? Yes, you can, Purple Nix. There is now a nice easy button that you can press to switch between the 2, but you do have to reload the game to switch between the 2. But you no longer need to uninstall the whole thing, so you can just press a button and do it. I don't know if you've been playing recently, but certainly some of the sort of mechanical changes of the DLC have been coming to the base game. So some things in the base game have been changing to match the DLC, but if you've been playing recently, then you've already been experiencing some of that, so you won't know about it. But yes, yeah, you can just switch between them. It's pretty easy, and the DLC is not very expensive. It is still in early access though, and you know, should be considered appropriately. I didn't get it very early on into early access because I like the games to be a bit more finished. It seems like it's sort of heading towards its final form now. I'm really glad that your best friend took care of you, Shazaya. Cool. Alright. Back to a Yuckiol. How much coal do we have here now, actually, considering I never turned them off, them bringing them coal? I realise. Coal. We have a fair bit. Right, okay. What are you... Okay. They seem to have worked out how the suits work, so that's lovely. Now, it's time for me to work out how I get them down here without them just dropping all the water in, so, or other fluids. See, what we want is we want a bit that goes up again, ideally, so that it has a little place for it to catch. It should probably go up again just there. You can bottle up crude oil. I can. Now that I have suits, I definitely can. Whether I will might be a slightly other question, but I could. Right, let's come down into this bit. This bit is sporkid free. What am I building this out of? Sedimentary rock. Fine, whatever. Oh, and there's going to be lead. Wow. Yeah, so we want to avoid this bit. We'll come in here. We'll, we'll come into some of these bits without, what's it? Oh, they've run out of power again. Now, you have a load of coal, so just put it in the generator and Stop making trouble. Were you sleeping again, Neo? Whoever suggested that you could sleep? What time is it? Yeah. That's it. Come on. Down you come. Oh, I see you're having problems with having to go in there and fetch stuff. We do want to open up this liquid sulfur, but I'm not entirely sure what we're supposed to do with it. We're going to have to cool it in some way. Probably a more permanent way than just chucking it in the cold biome. So that we can get it back to, well, I suppose we could pump it back in liquid form, but we're going to want to use the pumps for oil. Oh. No, this wasn't what it went off for, but fine. Ashcan has earned a skill point. Done. Done. Kaylee. Oh, you got scrubbed, didn't you, Kaylee? So we are putting you this side into rockets. There you go. Now you're a rocket pilot. Gonna give you the orbital researcher hat. Gossman, you're done. Joshua, done. Legit Roman, done. Nematrek, done. Stinky. Oh, I've given you improved carry too. Oh, well, whatever. I apparently have forgotten what I was doing there. See, there's always water coming down with us wherever you are. Right, printables. That's the thing I was attempting to do. Let's have a look at the blueprints. No. Cooking and suit wearing? No. No, I don't want a pufflet, so we're just going to reject all of those. It's not really being worth the effort. There you go. Kaylee gets their new hat and once again assist with research. Where's Barney? Can we see Barney go and try and get shot with the thing? Oh, not currently because we've run out of research. That is not going to allow us to see Barney shot with the thing. Let's finish the transit tubes. Barney, what are you doing? No, no, no. Go and shoot the rad bolts. Nobody cares about disinfecting that. Yay! There you go, see? Now Barney can risk being shot in the head by rad bolts. And in contrast, Kaylee can be shot into space. I mean, not entirely sure why that's preferable, but that was the one they wanted. So that is the one that Kaylee gets, to be shot into space. Let's move some of these out of the way. Sweet leg. One sweet lava. They don't spin up very quickly, to be fair. Excellent. Okay, let's have a look at Yuckiol again. Yes, obviously, Chthonic one can't really help with this bit because it's all like hard digging. I am playing Spaced Out. Leo. Aiji? I'll just go with Leo if that's okay, but you can also tell me how to pronounce the second bit. Yes, this is Spaced Out, so this is the second asteroid on the Terra cluster start. So we started on the Terra map, the small one. I will sit up straighter. Nematrek. I will also hydrate. we started on the Terra cluster start, and yes, the teleport planet is this one. Its ID thank you very much, Leo ID. That's very sweet, Shazaya. I'm glad that you both feel lucky to have each other, and it's the best sort of friendship. Oh, balls. Hang on, it's chucking down. Give me a minute, I have to close some doors or it's going to be chucking down in my house. Sorry. 1 second. Usually not ideal to have it throw down in my house. If it can be avoided, I prefer to, you know, keep the rain outside. So it does mean I won't have to go and water the plants tonight, so that's nice. So I wasn't really looking forward to it, considering I can barely form sentences. Well, this is exciting. We're gonna, well, it's exciting to me. We're gonna get actual oil. Now, a thing I want to know is... Okay, so there's no germs in the oil reservoirs. That's okay then. So if we can keep out the way of... Colony achievement earned? What have we done? Oh, of course, we've entered an oil biome for the first time. Sorry, it's so late in the game that it didn't even occur to me that we hadn't done it. But of course we haven't done it. It's one of the points of the whole DLC. So you have to come and do this to do it. Alright, I don't think there's anything that we massively care about now here. So, I might care about window tiles. Let's do window tiles, but then we're just going to sort of have a wander through all of these while we're sort of doing stuff. We still need to work out a source of clean water on Earthazon. I mean, there are plenty. We just have to, like, actually facilitate being able to use some. Or we might run out of room for our Pacus and our research simultaneously. Oh, we should probably stop sending them coal right now. They probably don't need all this coal. Let's go. Let's go to the other one and just say I'll let you fill this one up, and then that'll be fine. Cheers. Oh, we dropped a bit out. Never mind. Never mind. Such things will not be a big deal. Are you going to build any of this? Oh, I suppose you need the mechatronics engineers to do it, so it's slightly a slow progress. But there we go. Yeah, so now, well, that's fine. Once we run out of the room of this pitcher pump, we'll have to find a way to restock before we have any more. So we've learned about some extra rocket things and some extra shipping things, which is nice. The vertical wind tunnel. and transit tubes. I mean, I'm less who's unreachable food? Kaylee? Where's your... Oh god, we're out of food again. Murder this hatch for a start. Right, okay. Let's stop doing this in such a ridiculous way. Shipping. Sweeper. Right, I need to make some gold. I don't need to make that much gold. I could... No, I don't want to make that much gold. Let's make 21 gold. And we're going to put up some sweepers to try and manage these eggs. And to generate some more food. And to stop, you know, our duplicates starving. Hatch, you are about to become barbecue. Thanks. Where are you? And there's another, literally another egg. Oh, apparently we need more hatches as well. That's another thing I need to pay attention to. Sweep. You then can get wrangled hatch. And you can go in there. Because apparently we need some more hatches. How many grubs do we have? 6. They live quite a long time. But we only have 4 hatches, so that's not going to help. What am I doing? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Is someone making this gold? No. I wish there was a way to prioritize, like, that you could be like, do this one, unless you don't have any gold. But I might just turn that off for a second and get them to make gold. And we can go back to making copper in a minute. Because we need to do the sweeping. So we also need to think about the kitchen. Right, let's make a proper floor on it. Oh, hello. Did I do that? I think I probably did. I don't know why these are there, but they can certainly stop being there. So we need to get... What are we going to do about freezing the food? Where are we going to put it? Well, that's pretty overhead. Well, I don't know. It's pretty loud. I mostly hope that partner's flight has landed. Right, you there. Do we have... What am I doing? Right, I was going to have a quick look at that. Right, we have some gold. I mean, ideally, that would be fine. Sweeper... And can I do the conveyor loader as well? No, I can't. Right, right. Well, let's get that built. And... I mean, this is the most ridiculous design for a kitchen I think I've ever come up with. Everything is in the wrong place, frankly. I think we have to do it backwards. Where are we going to put the freezer? Is the answer, is the question I have. We can't put it here. We have to insulate it somewhere. We're going to have to put the freezer somewhere else, frankly. Which means we don't need to worry about a freezer here, which I think means we're just going to make the thing go backwards. 1, to just yeah, just move to there. Let's deconstruct this. I'm gonna deconstruct this door. What the? Wow, that wasn't what I expected to happen. I think that may have been a mod interaction. Or else it's just a button I've literally never pressed before, which is equally possible. Oops. Okay. I tried to make this not happen, but now I literally have to tell them to make everything again. Pickled meal, why not? It lasts longer. I don't want them to make frost buns yet. We can always have them make it if they run out of things to eat. Excellent, we're doing some research. Oh, we should have left that one on the top. But never mind. Okay. We need a... Let's have a look at our liquids. What liquids have we got? Of course my caps lock is on. When is my caps lock not on? Literally never. Salt water, right, we still have plenty of salt water. Despite our ineffective saltwater liquid lock in space, which is now just some brine ice lying around the place. Oops. I am looking for a bottle emptier, which I'd like to put in here, and we're going to put a bunch of salt water in here, and we're going to use that to evolve our eggs into meat directly, without, well, with them only very briefly passing through the critter stage. Frankly. That's the plan. So, we'd like one of these here. Now the other thing we'd like to do is we'd like to set some up here, because we want to additionally be able to take the eggs out of here, whilst also, are we out of gold again? Is this steel again? Right. Can we stop building steel auto sweepers? It's not a flex I'm on board with. This needs to be salt water. Sorry, I've got into one of my sort of tunnel vision just doing the stuff modes, which happens sometimes. I hope that my internet is surviving because, yeah, we're having a minor tropical storm in London, which, you know, isn't really a problem because it's only a very minor tropical storm. But it's in London, which is not a place that is super used to such things, and therefore, you know, stuff likes to randomly break because, largely. So I hope that is not happening and that stuff is going fine. I think we're probably going to move that. Oh, I could just, well, we could also do this. Why drop the food in? Give me 1 second, please, chat. Sorry about that, chat. Let's have a look. I don't want any of these, so let's just take some sandstone. We're feeding it to the hatches, so they might appreciate it. I'm actually going to move this very slightly because I am obsessive about nonsense. Is quite frankly the reason. No one should assume that there's a good reason for this, because there is not. There's just me being moderately obsessive. Right, that should be sufficient water to bring us up to the second one. Oh no, salt water has a higher, I always forget that salt water has a slightly higher, kilos before it forms a tile. So I'm always like, why haven't you formed a second tile? When the answer is because it doesn't. There you go, now it starts to form the second tile. And that's what we want. Want to see the second tile? Oh, Ashcan? Why are you starving? Well, we don't have any food again, that's why. Well, that is a sensible reason to be starving. Let's take that hatchling egg out of there for one thing. What we are going to do in the very short term, thank you, is we are going to set up a automatic dispenser. Which is going to go here. And we're going to put all swept critter eggs in it, which is going to be like everything here. So, you lot are going to go not here. This is going to get turned off. And this will get turned on when it's finished. Yes, there's nowhere currently for those eggs to go, but I am literally on it. Sweep only critter eggs. Yeah, ideally not the fish ones. Not that we should be sweeping any fish ones currently. Ooh, rats. We might as well finish now. Set that on sweep only as well. And then we'll deconstruct it. Lovely, so we're going to move all those eggs into here. We're going to build, once we've deconstructed that. I think, no, we haven't done it yet. There you go. We're going to build this across so that the duplicants can walk. This door is literally so that the duplicants can walk across, because baby critters cannot get up here anyway. So although grown ones would be able to get up, because there is enough liquid in here, the baby critters couldn't get out anyway. So yeah. Right, let's deal with this thing. This grub wormling. I like that they're called wormlings, it's pretty funny. There we go, so we will have a direct process of meat in there. In the end of this conveyor, I would like to put a thing. Shipping. This is the thing. I knew there was a thing. I was having trouble getting to what the thing might be, but this is the thing. It's going well. It's going really well today. Critter eggs, yes, whatever they might be, get them out of there. I'd also like to get out eggshells. We might as well get those out. I guess we'll leave the coal. The duplicants can continue to be in charge of the coal. They're doing a very good job there. 4 people have unreachable food. Is like... Ah, Emily. Can you come and do some cooking, maybe? People could do with some food. Okay, so, like, the purpose of that is that it clears eggs immediately out of here, so you get better production from your critters. Because, they don't ever get cramped. grubs. Indeed. So, are these gold? Yes, right. This time they're not steel. Pleasingly. I'm gonna put some of those in the middle. These ones have to cover the whole thing because of the fact that the grubs get to tend these plants, so they're walking across the whole lot. Though until we can get the sulfur working, I tell you what, let's have a little bit of a cull of sweetles around the place. That will help us with a little bit of short-term food production. Let's deconstruct this bin, it no longer needs to exist. And these are gonna join the same line here. We're gonna have to, I'm gonna build in this ceiling now. I'm sort of waiting because I will probably want to put plants up here at some point, maybe. But until we do want to put plants up here, I would like to be able to run these through here. Thank you, that can go away. How are we getting on with this? Oh, we've built loads of this. That's nice. We'll keep an eye on that. And just power these things up. These are gonna take... oh, this one hasn't got meat, is it? It needs to also take meat, because sometimes the hatches will die in here. And one of the things it needs to take is edibles. It can also take cooking ingredients if any of them wind up in here. Because obviously it's just taking them down to the kitchen, where you know, it might as well take all the stuff. So these ones are gonna do a similar thing. In fact, they can probably do exactly the same thing, because we're not going to take the mud with us, but we will take any grub fruits that happen to exist with us. Though obviously, as I say, that's a bit complicated because we don't really have any sulfur to put in there for tending. Maybe we should just tame those instead of eat them. No, I think we should eat them. Whatever. There we go. Let's have a check what's happening on Yuckyol. Lovely. So, I did actually measure that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So like here. Yeah. And 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lovely. Right. So let's have a little dig over this way. Might also want to have a little mop. It'll give Chthonic 1 a way to be useful. And then we're going to change that out for igneous. So although we don't have much igneous yet, the rock down here is igneous. Or a lot of it. Some of it's granite, but a lot of it's igneous. And we're going to work down here, because as you can see, down here is coal. I mean, we might actually just drop the oil all the way down. That could be reasonable for, like, as a way that we could leave the sport kit bits and deal with the rest if we just drop it all to the bottom with us and don't worry about it. That actually sounds quite nice. I quite like that plan. So let's treat this as one biome, and down we come. We're going to use a little snapshot so we can set up our floors. We may or may not build that one, you know. But yeah, look, I think we're going to start at the bottom, where there's some coal and all sorts of things. I'm quite like this, having a little biome down here. It's sort of nice. Instead of magma, it makes an interesting change. I also think I sort of like the way that they've separated oil and a magma, that like you don't have to get the two together. Yeah, it's quite interesting. Right, how are we doing? Earth is on. So the other thing that we need to do now is we need to set up some incubators, because what we are doing here is we are essentially killing off all of the young critters, which, well, is eventually going to be a problem, because then we're not going to have any young critters, frankly. So we'll run out of critters. I'm going to put, I'm not going to power these. We're going to have 2 hatch ones, and just the one grub one. With their long lifespan, I think 1 should be enough. There's unreachable food now. Kaylee. Ugh. Let's consider how much of this. I don't think we went in the. There is a sweet little egg here, but that's not going to do us a load of good. To keep an eye on it. Yeah, okay, so Kaylee found something to eat. That's good. There is still some meal lice coming through. I mean, this is like enough to feed like 3.5 duplicants, so I mean it's not loads. We should be clear that it is not loads. But it is some. We don't have many eggs either. This is going to become a problem. This is definitely going to become a problem. This constantly happens to me these days, is that I forget to pay attention to my food sources, and then I run out of food sources. I mean, who made a mess? Neo? You made a mess in your suit. I mean, why? You're not trapped. I mean, did you trap yourself? You don't appear to... There doesn't appear to be anywhere where you would trap yourself. Is it because you never bothered to clean the toilet? Well, I mean, you only have yourself to blame for that, don't you? I'm just gonna put a very quick mesh tile underneath here. Why are we building this on a 1? I mean, I have questions. I have real questions. Hopefully Neo won't do that. Of course he will. Of course you will, Neo. Now there's going to be food poisoning everywhere. Sad times, Neo. Thanks, Catholic One. I'm glad you're here to help out Neo's mess. I'll have to do something about that at some stage, but we'll worry about it later. So at least they should be able to get their own coal now, which is pretty cool. There's also some iron down here again. This is similar to the biome on the other side. I don't know if that means that there also might be volcanoes here. I mean, it didn't say volcanoes on the thing that told us what was here, so I sort of doubt it. But I suppose it's possible. But yeah, we'll have to see. So we're still having food problems on the other one. But yeah, having some suits here is definitely helpful. Food. Food, please. None of this is food. Much of it is duplicates, which I don't want to take. I mean, fortunately they're not very good duplicates, so I'm not very tempted to take them. We'll take some Mirth Leaf, and to be honest, I'm going to call it there, because I'd like to make sure I'm ready when my partner gets home. They are on the way. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for all the follows today. That's been really lovely. Thank you to all the new people who showed up and had a chat with me. That was also lovely, and for all of my regular viewers who tend to turn up and chat with me, they even on off days, which is absolutely lovely. If you'd like to support the channel, do drop a follow so you know that when I will be live. You watching is the first and most important line of support. You can also subscribe, of course, with Amazon or Prime Gaming should you have them. And then you get to subscribe to me and not Jeff Bezos, which, you know, seems like an okay deal. You can also donate. There's a link on my page. I will be back tomorrow at somewhere between 2 and 3 p.m. British Summer Time, when we will carry on with this. We have to obviously not starve, which is... it's one of my playthroughs. Obviously we're going to be half starving at some point. But yes, and then we've got the solar coming in, we've got power coming in, so then we can start and think about space, I think. Certainly for this colony, once we've stabilised our food again, the next thing for them is definitely space. And obviously we've got the oil going to start coming in from the other side to help us with that. So once again, thank you all very much for being here. You can visit us on the Discord, which I will attempt not to yell at you, to chat about Oni or anything else. You can catch up on this series if you've just joined on YouTube. There's also the series I did before this, which was the 100 Kelvin challenge. Thank you very much, Maverinthia. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye.